Hello? Yo, what's up, friends? How we doing? It is Thursday, the 17th of April, which also happens to be the launch day of Path of Last Epoch Season 2. It got delayed because of Path of Exile 2, Season 1-ish, or whatever you want to call it, that Dawn of the Hunt. And we're finally here. They delayed 2 weeks so people could get Path of Exile 2 out of their system and then come play their game. And so now here we are, and we're about 3 minutes away from the official launch time of Last Epoch, Tombs of the Erased, and the patch has not come out yet. So it turns out noon, i.e., 2 minutes from now, is the release time of the patch itself. So everyone's gonna have to download it, and then we just get into it as fast as we can from there. So unfortunately, we wait. We're gonna play the downloading game together while I'm also streaming. Isn't that fun? But they've been in downtime since noon yesterday. Should have cleaned out all my other downloads. Shit. Well, I didn't really read the patch notes. I'm going in mostly blind. I started to look at them last night, but then like I started going through and I was looking at the table of contents. I didn't even get as far as this, and yeah, I didn't even get down to here. But then I started realizing I have not played this video game in almost a year. And so all of these balance changes, I have no idea what they're going to be talking about. So, excuse me, so sorry. Basically, I have no idea what any of that would be saying, so I didn't bother reading it. I mean, although I guess I could have read about the new features in detail. I did kind of forget about that, but we got new monolith stuff, the woven echoes. Let's see. 36 different woven echoes. You can buy them. Woven echoes can be added to your echo web via the altar of the weaver after you kill a cemetery boss. Once they're added, you can play them like you would a normal echo. Okay. So we gotta go find cemeteries, which hopefully they talked about up here. Yeah, cemeteries. Yeah, I really should have read at least this bit. Whoops. I guess we have something to do while we're downloading, although it is officially time. Where's the update? Discord? The official Last Epoch server has a thing from yesterday at 11:30. Downtime is expected to last 24 hours. We'll provide an update once services are restored and the patch is available. We have nothing, just talking about the supporter pack, which I'm probably going to end up buying a supporter pack. I just haven't really gotten to shopping around just yet. But I'm going into this blind, like I said, and I'm probably just going to go Mage. I've been thinking about it with every new build that I play in different ARPGs. It's been a really long time since I did like a pure spellcaster build. So that's kind of what I'm leaning toward. But then I also was looking at the list of subclasses on Last Epoch yesterday, and I saw the Spellblade subclass, and that sounded kind of cool. So maybe we go into that. Maybe we do like Runeweaver stuff. I don't remember what the third one is. Maybe it's just like a Giga Mage. We'll figure it out. Anywho. So I have the chance to join the endgame faction known as the Woven. People who worship the Weaver, who made presumably those Weaver's Will uniques we find all over the place. Monolith, the Fate Echoes have a chance to spawn a Tomb of the Erased, a new procedurally generated side zones filled with new woven enemies, rewards, and their own unique boss. Turns out this is their first procedural content generation system. I kind of thought they all were. Okay. Good to know. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm on the reading stuff. Now we're on the reading stuff. Scene. How about that? Procedural generation will enable us to produce more varied content more quickly for future updates. Hell yeah, brother. Tombs can spawn in any echo except for quest echoes and arena echoes. When a tomb is spawned in an echo, you'll see silken cocoons placed throughout the zone. These cocoons are the captured souls for the Weaver. Possessed, they'll flee and say, oh, hello? It's officially live. Hold up. Hey, yo, the 7-year anniversary of the last Epoch Kickstarter? Hell yeah. Capybara. Definitely got to get in on that. Okay. Where's the patch? Where's the patch? Do I just open the video game? It may have patched already and I didn't see him. Hold up. Big ol' thank yous. I'm just gonna push a button and see what happens. Log in, dude. See if this forces the game to realize it's outdated and then give me the update. That's ideal. You're lying, video game. Hello? Is this real? This feels fake. Oh yeah, Sorcerer is the other one. I don't trust it since it said game was still offline. Wait a minute. That is, I'm pretty sure that is the new cycle. I'm just gonna restart it one time. But I don't remember if we're actually like logged in when we're in the character creation. Or if we have to like do the character creation and try and get in the game and then it's gonna tell me, oh, shit's down. We'll figure it out. We'll just keep going until they tell me it's not working. 1.1714. That's the thing. They haven't really disclosed that number in any of the other things, right? What is the patch number? LA Season 2 patch number. It's supposed to be patch 1.2. We're not on it, dude. Is there like a check for updates button? What are people saying in the Discord? General. Pasta. Server's already dead. Maybe they just didn't, oh no, someone's saying they're downloading. Allegedly. Restarting Steam. That's an idea. We may end. I wanted to play online. However, we may end up having to play offline just because server issues. We may I'm just gonna restart Steam real quick. We may end up playing offline just because of the servers. This is only what, their third major launch? And naturally there's some friction to be expected. Oh, we got there. Starting a late download. Let's go. 6 gigabytes. Easy enough. I was kind of expecting a little larger. Lo and behold, my stream's imploding according to YouTube. I wonder what could be causing that. Level 2 already? Bro, why are you typing? You're in the game, go play it. Whoa there. I'm assuming LE52 is an error message, judging by the sad emojis. Race is ruined. True, actually. Yo, we got LE65, new error code unlocked. Let's go. All right. Go game. This time for real. All right, I got the news open over there. We'll keep an eye on it. Will we even be able to log in is the real question. How big's the ping? You can do it. Figure it out. I mean, I could play Central. Maybe those are just the ones that are down. Let's try it. Le 52. Check my internet connection. I think it's good. Maybe it was all a ruse. US East was the one to choose all along. Okay, no. We're playing offline. I was gonna mess with it for like, I was gonna give it like an hour to try and play online, but if it's between sitting here mashing the play online button and just playing offline, I'm going to just play offline. Does play offline work? Maybe it's because we tried to play online first and it's still struggling. Let's see, Steam charts. Last Epoch. Hmm. I'd say there's some interest. Wow. Yo, what's up, Aaron Jones? How's it going? I'm doing pretty good. I want to try this, but somehow even the play offline button is like completely busted. How you doing? It's been far too long since I played this video game, so I'm excited to check it out again, especially with the new changes. I'm thinking we're gonna play Mage, because I haven't done a spellcaster in any kind of ARPG in a long time. But we'll get there. Maybe. Going good? Hell yeah. Have you managed to beat the first boss? The login screen? Are you playing it all today? How long have I been playing this game? I think I have like 350 hours in it. Not nearly as much as I have in like Path of Exile and even Diablo, but it's a good game. I really like a lot of what they have going on. I think my biggest issue is kind of with like the corruption system and just the way you gotta like level up all the monoliths one by one and then grind them all the way up. And I'm not a huge fan of that, but I like a lot of the way they have the game set up with like crafting and the whole chance to bleed. If you get like 200% chance to bleed, then you're guaranteed 2 stacks of bleed. I think that kind of thing's great. Never tried this game before? Hell yeah. I mean, I'd say there's never a better time than on a new fresh start, but the best time may be in a couple hours when they figure out how to let people log in. Thinking of playing it, so you just came to check it out? Gotcha. Yeah, it's very fun. The combat feels very clean, and they have probably one of the best things is they do let people play offline. So most of the time, even if they have server issues, you can just not worry about that and play without even connecting. And I think that's also very, very nice. But yeah, right now is a chaotic moment for them. Judging by, we just looked at the Steam charts. It's probably gone higher now. Well, maybe not. But they went from, I don't know, 3,000 to 5,000 players at a time to... They went from 6,000 people with the game open to 21,000 people. And everyone's trying to log in at the same time, so that's kind of part of the problem. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll be playing it 12 hours today. I'll be doing 12 hours tomorrow, and every day throughout this weekend, from now to Sunday. At some point, we'll get some actual gameplay going on in here. If I just keep clicking the button, eventually it'll work, right? I play pretty much exclusively ARPGs, so it's games in this genre, like Path of Exile, Path of Exile 2, Diablo 4, and Last Epoch are kind of my 4 main games. I'm not against checking out other games in the genre, like Grim Dawn, or maybe I try Torchlight Infinite at some point. I don't know about that one, but that's the kind of game I like, and so that's what we make videos about. For stuff I play off stream, I play pretty much anything. Like, lately I've been playing a lot of Overwatch with my buddies. I got into Escape from Tarkov again, like last week. I'm a big fan of roguelikes. Hades was a banger. I played Hades 2 when it came out in early access, but I haven't given it another look since they've gotten a bunch of updates, because I've just been busy with other stuff. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear you feel that way. Yeah, I used to make a lot of Escape from Tarkov videos and stuff, but maybe like 8 months ago or a year ago or something, I kind of just focused on one niche because that's just better for the algorithm, you know? I've been streaming since like late 2018. It's been a while. I think we're like 6.5 years at this point. Last Epoch, I'm begging you. Daily streams, or I do Thursday to Saturday usually, but on launch week, like on big launches like this one, we do marathons pretty much throughout the entire like launch weekend. So normally Thursday to Saturday, but this weekend it's Thursday through Sunday. Maybe if I alternate play online and play offline, one of them will work. I can promise it's not my internet connection. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I used to have a green screen, but it gave me too much of an excuse to let my room get messy. So now that it's on camera, I have to keep it clean all the time. It's like a double reason to keep it like that. Thank you. Any specific time schedule? Yeah, it's usually it's in, what is it, 5 p.m. Eastern US time? And usually I try and go at least 4 hours, but I don't really have like a long, or I don't have like a stopping time. I just kind of go until I get tired. Usually that's 4 to 8 hours. Oh no. Now that I have it on camera all the time, I have to keep it clean. It was just an extra way to incentivize me to keep it clean beyond, you know, keeping it clean, which is a good thing anyways. I'm still not seeing anything from the devs, by the way, saying like, oh yeah, people can't log in. Give us a minute. Trying to keep my eye on the Discord. I kind of don't... okay, I'm not going to do the alternating button strat, because if I finally log in and when I hit play online, and then I get booted immediately because I'm playing online and the server exploded, I'm going to cry. So what about you, Aaron? What kind of games do you usually play? Hell yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it do be like that with work schedules and everything. But I'm just happy anytime anyone has time to watch, you know? No worries if you can't hit all of them. Like Wukong and Last of Us. Gotcha. I always would like to get into more of that kind of thing. Because they do look really cool. But I don't have the attention span for it. Like, usually I play a game for a couple hours, or like a game like that, for a couple hours, and get really into it for like 2 days, and then I get distracted with like stream stuff, or just other like online games that I play more often. And then I forget about it for like 2 weeks and forget what's going on. So I have to restart, and then I never get past like the beginning acts of any of them. Yeah, usually it's multiplayer for me. Although, like, I do a lot of multiplayer stuff that's like single player-ish. Like, I don't ever play ARPGs with people really. But I like doing partaking in them with their online economies. So like trading with people and checking out new stuff all together, you know. It didn't beat Wukong yet. It's more about the journey, you know. Just enjoy it. No need to rush through. Have I ever played Marvel Rivals? Yeah. I played it. How long did I play it? Shit, I got time to look. I played it for 14 whole hours. 13 whole hours. But I played as Groot most of the time. I think I got MVP like literally 80% of the games that I won. I had so much fun with Groot. But then my buddy, like, because I usually, if I'm playing an arena shooter like that, then I usually only play with buddies because I'm not so big on competitive games these days. But yeah, we played that for like, I don't know, a weekend, maybe 2 weekends, and we had a pretty good time. But then one of my buddies got back into Overwatch 2 when they did some new update a while ago. And so that's we just kind of started playing that again instead of Marvel Rivals. Yeah. That's kind of my big problem with competitive games is people are too toxic. I'm a delicate little flower. I can't handle shit that. New collection of games? Yeah. I've been building it for a while. You know, casual my Steam account's probably 10 years old at this point, if I'm being honest. I don't want to think about that number. Developers, where's the update? Ask the devs. Are there questions? That's actually a good question. Are there YouTubers playing right now? Actually, you know what? Let's not look at YouTube. Let's look at Twitch. Let's look at Twitch. No, quiet you. Orax appears to be in. Quinn is stuck on the load screen. Ziz is in. Path of Exile Bata also in. Woody's in. Shroud's how is Shroud in, dude? Fubgun, he made it. He's practically in Act 2 by now, probably. DM's in. Rue stuck. Mathel stuck. Datmoz is in. Bro. MP's stuck. Lily's in. Brother. Yeah, by all means. Steel's in. Palsteron's in, brother. Where's my streamer privilege? I only know like a very scant few words in Spanish, so I don't usually watch streams in that language. I pretty much stick to English streams. I've always wanted to be multilingual, but never put the effort in. Garatha's in. There's actually very surprisingly few people stuck on the load screen. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe we restart the game. When does the patch actually go live? When they fix the servers. What's up, Mr. Dadger? I got you. Yeah, I usually like to keep it just me when I'm on stream. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Slap your update button and wait. Try restarting Steam, Daggum. The patch is already downloaded or downloadable, but it didn't register. Hello, we got in. Let's go. Mage. We'll look old, man. Didn't download it in advance. You couldn't download it in advance. That would explain why you didn't.
In the beginning.
I just tried to move with WASD. It's already over. Pack it up. We're playing Battle of Exile 2. Hello? Does this have a mana cost? Sure does. Not sweating first since you're going to be playing offline. I'm also playing offline, but I really just want it to be not on the main menu. Gotcha. I'm not particularly interested in art assets. I'm like toxically focused on doing things myself. So I appreciate it, but I'm not exactly interested. Dropping me to 360p so you can actually watch? That's right. This is pixel art stream day today. Thank you. Yo, did Mage always evade like that? 27% already? Yeah, it's only 6 gigs. Kinda... I don't know what I was expecting, but I thought it'd be a little bigger. Bro, I must have had my graphics settings cranked all the way down. Asking the ISP definitely helped your download speed. What was it? I think Pie Man. Yeah, no problem, Aaron. I think it was Pie Man who told me. He got like a crazy good deal on really good internet because he was having issues. He went and hassled his ISP, and the dude he was talking to said, "Yo, just if you ever, oh, we're gonna give you this really good deal right now, and it's only gonna be for a limited time. But when the time runs out, just call us again and tell us you're gonna leave, and we'll give you the deal right back." And he's been doing that ever since, and it worked out great. Did I have in-game music turned on? Bro, I'm really stuck with the whole WASD thing. Back in a couple hours? Alright, good luck, sir. Passive system? Wow. I have no idea what abilities I want to use. Fire damage, cold damage, lightning damage. When you hit an enemy with a lightning skill, you cast arcane lightning at additional enemies, dealing lightning damage. Arcane lightning always critically strikes. I think they just nerfed the shit out of wards, so maybe Mage wasn't the right plan, but we're gonna do it anyways. What does this do? This is just Fireball. 20% of remaining cooldown recovered whenever you freeze an enemy, including the snap freeze itself. Two times each second. Okay. Also, what did I have my sound settings on? I forgot I turned all the voices off because I couldn't, like... I'm not a fan of a lot of the voices of the bosses, like in endgame. So, trying to fight the bosses while they're constantly, like, babbling at me was actually tilting me. So I turned the voices off, and suddenly I actually stopped having problems fighting the bosses. Elemental Nova, cast an overrun that deals all the damage. All types of Elemental Nova that you have enabled have an equal chance to be cast. So I guess it just picks one. Overcharge Nova shock enemies that have a larger AoE. I kind of... Do we do cold or do we do lightning? I'm not really interested in doing fire. Lightning probably has more damage and stuff. But cold gets to freeze stuff. I don't really know what other abilities we have. Flame Reeve, Enchant Weapon, Firebrand, Surge, Shatter Strike. I guess if we wanted to do Spellblade, which was kind of what I was leaning towards, that is fire. Sorcerer is Static Orb, Ice Barrage, Arcane Ascendance, Black Hole, Meteor. Flame Rush, Frostwall, Runebolt, Glyph of Dominion, Runic Invocation. Glacier, Disintegrate, Volcanic Orb, Focus. I don't know, playing Meteor sounds kind of fun. Maybe we do focus on fire. What was this buff? Significantly larger AoE when directly cast, and ignites caused by elemental nova have increased duration, but it has a cooldown. Heck it. We'll focus on the nova first. Fireball! Fireball! That said, having the freeze button on hand is also not very, is not too bad. Plus 3 spell damage. Plus 3 spell damage, minus 3 mana cost. Let's go. Free fireball. One billion clicks later to get through all the dialogue. Yo, I have a talent portal. Let's go. This zone always makes me think of, oh, I'm sorry. Every time I went through Count Geonor's courtyard, like leading up to the mansion, I think of this zone. I miss Wazdy. Is there a way? Oh. Let's fucking go. I don't know when they added that, but I'll heckin' take it. If this is what they did in their 2 weeks that they delayed this update, I'm glad they did the delay. Maybe I should have spec'd into Fireball first. Mana Strike? What's that? It's another thing. Controls. Back quote. Oh, that's better. Can I dual wield? No. Chance to slow on hit. Versus increased cold. I believe it is the crit. Melee attack that hits all enemies in an area in front of you, returning 15 mana if it hits an enemy. Can I even do that? With a wand? Yep. Can bonk people with the shillelagh. The shillelagh. What does intelligence do for me? The door. Chance to ignite. Pen res. Cast at target location. We need 4 points in that. So as far as I remember, once you make it to the end of time, you can actually just walk right into monoliths. But the reason you want to keep doing the campaign is to unlock the idol slots and like massive skill points. Strength, crit chance, health, and fire res. I'll take it. A lot of these fire dudes are running around. Sure, why not? Seems good. As much as I want the movement speed. Oh no, that is cast speed still. Never mind. Cast speed do be kind of nice. Plus the life regen is probably doing more to keep me alive than I'm realizing. Since I haven't had a potion in 20 minutes. Mr. Semper Rhythm. Yay. Thank you for that resub, sir. How you doing? That corrupted Maelstrom MTX. Oh yeah, the supporter creator thing. I forgot about that. You're welcome. How you doing, sir? You managed to log in yet? Or at least get the play offline button to work? In the same zone? Hell yeah. That means I still have a chance to get ahead. Shit took me forever to log in. We racing now. Are you playing the new Sentinel rework or something else? Fuck that fence. Gotcha. Hell yeah. I briefly tried to look over what they were changing with all that. And I started reading it, and then I was like, oh yeah, I haven't played this game since July last year. I have no idea what they're talking about. Teaching a buddy who hasn't played before. Gotcha. That should be fun. +3 intelligence. That's really the way to do it, isn't it? Each point of intelligence grants 4. Didn't they nerf that down to 2%? Improve skills that rely on carefully studied magic. Does that mean we get more damage? Or is it different from skill to skill? That is a bummer. It's also a bummer that we can't all do that. Give us a generic skill tree and let everybody have just that 1 point on it. Let me dual wield staves, you cowards. No, fuck you, it's mine. No! It's only in Forge Guard specifically too, right? It's not even in the Sentinel tree. That's toxic. Toxic. Every 3 seconds, your next elemental spell deals increased damage and has a chance to slow on hit. I mean, I guess we could just smack elemental Nova every time that happens. I kind of want buffs that are just always there, though, you know? I feel like instead of Elementalist, I probably should have just taken Arcanist. Fire hit damage versus ignite. Alright, yeah, we'll just fill out all eight points there. Put 2 points in the intelligence thing and call it a day. Cast speed, more virus. Great chance minion damage. Int and cast speed. Oh, what's this? This is just 3 int. Oh, yeah, I think we gotta take that one instead. The fire res would have been nice, but oh well. These grays out of here. Isn't there a drop button? Shift right. Whoop. Best addition ever. Actually, no, second best addition ever because WASD is great. Still feels a little funky. Something to do with the animations and like moving and stuff. Like while you're mid-attack or something like that. But I will take a little bit of jank with WASD over mouse moving any day. I'm a WASD believer. Who up whizzing they wazzing their D? It's me, dude. All day, every day. I am the WASDer. Things are exploding and I have no idea why. Repeatedly cast Rip Blood at nearby enemies. Okay. You know what? I'll take that. Wait, I was supposed to stay with the old man. Oops. Why'd they let me leave if I'm not supposed to leave? This is really the dev's fault, not my own. If Gaspar dies, it's on them. I accept no responsibility for my actions. This one, they've just answered my next question, which was, did they remove the send to crafting button? Or send to bank button? And they did. So now stuff just automatically goes in the crafting materials section. Which, like, is sensible and I get it. But it's still a little bit of a bummer. I liked clicking the button and watching it go, you know, clearing my inventory and, you know, making me feel like I collected a bunch of shit at the same time. It was like raw dopamine every time I hit that button. I can turn it off. I could. But it does save me time. So I'm like a little bummed about it, but like not enough, I'm not sure if I'm enough bummed about it to turn it back on. I really just was looking for something to complain about, honestly. Wait, gloves? Gimme, gimme. Flame Ward's probably more important than the mana thing that I'm not ever going to use. +2 spell damage. And +2. And what's this have? Strength, health, fire res, and crit chance? And life regen? Honestly, we got 5 life regen right now. That's like 2.5% of my life per second. Kind of insane, honestly. At this point in the video game, like zone 3, kind of puck. Kind of puck. I'm sure you have questions. Keeper Balthus? I'm sure I don't. Oh no! New shrines are so sick. Yeah, I really did like that Rip Blood thing. By the way, there's a bug where I guess if you talk to somebody and try and move at the same time, it just moves you down. That's happened twice now. Minion damage. What am I? What? Oh, go home. Go home. Goodbye. Where's the thing that tells you how many points you have? 3 out of 15? 0 out of 8. So this little number down here is all we care about, right? As far as the campaign is concerned. What are you excited? Well, let me guess. It's play last Epoch. Was that right? Get my subclass without doing trials. Ah, yeah. You don't want to play Sanctum for your player power? What the hell, man? Are you saying you don't agree with the vision, sir? I'm gonna have to report this. And next you'll tell me you don't enjoy having friction in your video games. Hey, yo. I mean, more power to you, I guess. That's not really my business. Minimum skill level. Let's actually do Fireball. Fireball is now fire in sequence in the same direction, can hit the same target, but Fireball releases fewer and has less cast speed for each extra projectile. Mine is 50%. So wait, we can get 2? 7. I'm sorry, 6. 1 plus 2 is 3. Plus 2 more is 5, plus 2 more is 7. Wait, nodes on this tree that add crit chance instead increase stun chance by 20 times the stated value. That is kind of funny. So this is not plus 1.5% chance. It is... I don't even know how the stun chance thing is calculated. Is that actually like 30% chance to stun per point? That would be kind of crazy. Fireballs now seek nearby targets. So what if we just get like the billion fireballs and then get Seeker's Ash? I don't think multiple fireballs can hit the same person, so Fireball would just kind of be our clear skill. I think we'll probably find something that's good on single target later. I mean, I guess we could take the thing that lets multiple fireballs hit the same person. But cuts them in half. We would go down to 3 probably. I doubt they would round that up. Then, you know, we only have 3 fireballs when we could have 7. That just sounds like a bummer. Bad times all around. Still nothing major announced in the Discord. When did they add stash affinities? Yesterday. Actually, right before the patch got pushed, like half an hour ago. I got off the phone with Mike 11th Hours Games, and he told me they just got it in. John Last Epoch himself told me. For real. Thanks, John. Oh wait, this doesn't pause the video game. Hold up. Wait a minute, that doesn't open the skill button anymore, the skill panel anymore. It moves me down. Shit. That one? Nope. Skills is Z, okay. What we got there? Skills. Pay the bills. Oh, another Jade Ring? Isn't that the... That is dodge rating. I thought it was the move speed one. Alright, I found a problem with WASD. Your character doesn't face the mouse, meaning I can't spin while I run. And if that's not bullshit, I don't know what is. My graphics settings are so low. I kind of like it though. It looks super cartoony, and I don't mind it at all. Jesus didn't even bother loading the background. Fine by me. We don't need it. It's all visual clutter anyways. All I need to see are the hitboxes and the health bars. Although his health bar isn't actually like the big health bar. There we go. Red light. Claymore's kind of sick, not gonna lie. Spell damage, cold raise. Armor, mana, armor. What's my current one? Dodge rating, health. Yeah, I'll take that. My region! I think I'll keep the brass one, actually. Lightning damage, all we really care about there is the health and the move speed. What is this helmet? Okay, it's just a white strip on the back. Bye. Yeah, movement definitely defaults to downwards when you're talking to someone. Not sure what that is or what causes that, but okay. I think missing in the Highlands was one we didn't have to do. Yeah, we don't. They can stay lost for all I care. They don't give me shit. The Epoch. This can only end well. Teleport. Hell yeah, I'm using that. Yeet. The real question is, can I teleport up and down stuff? That's the only thing I care about. Well, maybe not, because moving fast is nice, but being able to jump up and down stuff is even nicer. Augments the ward gain effects of the reactive ward in Sun and Storms nodes, causing them to grant more and have shorter cooldowns. Deal increased fire and lightning damage. Gain ward when you use a lightning or a fire skill. Has a 7-second cooldown. Cooldown is not shared between the elements. Let's see. When you hit an enemy with a cold skill, you chill additional nearby enemies. It's all winter stuff. Probably shouldn't look down on the ward's points. We'll worry about that later. Give me stuff. What did I say? Is there a way to make teleport do damage? If so, I'm interested. Yes, more. This is what we've been waiting for. Triple the damage. Or I guess triple the clear speed. Want that. I just have armor. 10, 1, and 5. 5 health regen. Warriors. We'll take the regen. I gotta look at the teleport skill tree. Here with a post-launch check-in, we're currently seeing high demand, shocking development. While we're seeing many players getting through and the total player count rising, we know some players are still trying to connect, working on increasing bandwidth, and resolve the intermittent issues with the chat and in-game store. Offline mode has been off to a strong start though. Hell yeah. Maybe at some point in the nearish future we start again on online, but yeah, I just don't want to deal with the launch issues. If I don't have the if I have the option to not do it, I'd rather not. Deal more fire damage to ignited enemies. Sounds kind of nice. Also cooldown recovery for teleport. Banger. Passive points. I'm sure he's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Those are good guys. Well, yes, I will take more movement speed. How did you know that's what I wanted? I assume I can get back there by backtracking, but I don't know, heading northeast. Yeah, I probably should just backtrack. I kind of wanted to not do that and pretend I did by going all the way around, but maybe the simplest path is the best one. We gotta go northeast anyways. Can I jump the fence? No. This is bullshit. Let me up there. It didn't work. I asked so nicely too. one more of those. Then we get the large one. We're now guaranteed to ignite with Elemental Nova. I'm not sure how long I'll keep Elemental Nova, but it's alright for right now. Fuck. Being able to do stuff like that's kind of nice. Plus, it does trigger that guaranteed ignite, which also lets us do more damage with Fireball because we... Oh no, we don't have that point yet, but soon we'll have... in 3 more points, we'll have the bonus damage against ignited stuff. Sentinel relic, I don't want that shit. Wow. Break yourself upon my body. What's that? Give up 2% move speed for things I don't particularly care about. How about no? How about no? Yo, imagine casting skills in town. Poison on hit, poison res, freeze ray multiplier, lightning damage. That doesn't matter too much. There's an MTX called B tier that makes your meteor a bunch of honey and bees. That's hilarious. They got some good people thinking behind these MTX ideas. I should vendor. How do you stealth stuff again? Shift right click. Yeah, still don't want that. 2 int, 9 virus, 2 health regen. This is better than what I got. Mana regen, 10 mana, 22 health. Mana regen's kind of tempting, because I was running low by the end of that. Mana, int, cold res, int dex, health, and health regen. Kind of want to keep that. I don't know if I like swapped them over from that one, because this one does look familiar. Like I thought I put it on earlier, but maybe I didn't. Also, that thing's useless. Get it the fuck out of my face. Now then. Urza's Ledger does give me a point. We're up to 2,000 gold on Reach. Oh yeah. Teleport. Is there a way to make you do damage? Creates a mirror image where you depart. Mirror images count as minions and will taunt nearby enemies for 10 seconds and disappear. Make it cost more mana. Mirror image on arrival, so you can get up to 2. Create additional mirror images on arrival, but they have a shorter duration. Increase elemental damage if you've teleported recently. Teleport casts Elemental Nova where you arrive. I was thinking of like, oh hey, that's a nice combo. I can just teleport and do Elemental Nova. But if I can make it do that automatically without having to push 2 buttons, that's great. This node does not work if Elemental Nova has a cooldown. Okay, dude. Like in general, or does that mean it just doesn't work if it's on cooldown when I use it? I guess since you can make it do all 3, it makes sense. That is like half of the skills points, though. Casting Teleport converts a percentage of your current health into twice as much ward. Ward equal to an int. You make the buffs last up to 8 seconds instead of 4. So maybe we actually do this. We go down, grant ward on cast for 2 points. Elemental affinity, and then we just take all 3. And then we would give up on the idea of Infernal Nova. Until we get to that point, we can use Infernal Nova and see how it is, but... yeah, maybe we just focus on this stuff here. Effects are doubled when it's directly cast. Being able, I think being able to teleport over bosses and hit them 3 times with Elemental Nova sounds like a great time. But also we would have 20 points in here that I'm not even sure we would want to spend that many. It's like Ignite chance we'd get 200%. That's 9 points. $14 points, 20. Okay, we could get over 20 points, but like, I don't know. Critical strikes deal more damage. Yeah, we could go all the way down for that. Because I think I would want to focus just on fire. Overcharge Nova, shock enemies and have a larger AoE. Okay. Frostclaw. Physical res, fire res, poison res. Poison damage, fire damage. What's my other one? It's just like defensive stats, basically. I don't think it's worth giving up the life regen and mana regen for like a little bit of res right now. Res will probably make my life easier, but that's about it. What if I run out of mana? Then I just have to wait around. Wow. Artyom stash is not something I care about one bit. Alright, got the bonus damage against that stuff. Volcanic orb is fiery orb that spews burning shrapnel in all directions. Is this just Eye of Winter with fire? Sure is. Fuck your table. Cast speed, crit chance, int. Versus flat spell damage, crit chance, and slow. Although 38% increased fire damage, we can try it. Kinda feeling the loss of the cast speed already. Another silver ring, so that's more move speed. Hello? Who are you? You can't escape from me, motherfucker! Get back here! Yeah. Three silver rings. 4 silver rings, even. Crit chance, freeze rate, chance to chill on hit. Nah. Elemental damage, health regen, fire res, mana. But we lose out on 10% more cast speed. I'll hold on to it, but I don't think I'm going to use it. Void res, lightning res. We're in a void area right now, so I'm just going to do that. Fire damage, health, poison res, burn damage, crit chance, health. Yeah, we'll do that one. Int elemental damage, void res. Give up a little bit of health. What am I, some kind of tank? Think the fuck not. What are you again? Oh, this thing. Forgot about that. Less elemental damage taken, increase elemental damage. Elemental leech as health on crit. I could empower it. But that would just give, like, legendary potential. I don't think I care about that this early on, so I'm just gonna do it, I guess. I forgot that spinning volcanic orb thing does like, or it takes like 1 billion mana. 67 out of my 97? Kinda gross. +1 to Glacier, Intelligence, Health, Void Res. And that's also pretty good. I think I'll just use that. Why not? Throwing damage. Wah. Oh, that's the catalyst. Yeah, I kind of miss having the catalyst available. I don't know if I care about staves right now. I wanted my cast speed back. We're still short on what we were, but 8%'s better than losing. Getting 8 back is better than losing all 12. More crit chance. And less cast speed. I think so long as we're hitting all 3 of them, we can just spam Elemental Nova. That's probably better. We have so much health regen, it doesn't actually matter what they do. I can stand in that beam. Between the ward regen and the health regen. Kinda handy. Yeah, let's put 3 points in Mage Flurry. I at least want the CDR for teleport. Cast speed's not a bad thing either. Reach the precipice. I can jump down stuff. Let's go. Yeah, what is that? Treasure? It's just a lore room. Gross. Yeah, buddy. One more for the cast speed. I can tank it. 55 damage, easy. See if I give a heck. Spoiler alert, I don't. Intelligence, vitality. Yeah. I mean, the health regen thing has kind of been carrying us, however. I like my unique chest piece that we got. Having our first unique be something that's kind of applicable is pretty damn nice. Also, it's giving us a leech off of crits. So we are still getting some kind of recovery out of that. I don't know why I'm not using teleport on cooldown. Boop. Goodbye. It just feels nice, dude. Use Lay Time Rift. I don't remember which way is the right way, so we'll go this way. Spell damage, crit chance, stun chance, slow on hit. I'll take that. Did I have cast speed on it too? No. Whirlpool champion. What the fuck is that? I am the one who whirlpools. Is that like an appliance sponsorship or something? Oh, hey, hello. Sealed affix, ward decay threshold, +1 ward per second per active maelstrom. Personal affix cannot exist as a shard. It is like very slightly different color than the rest of the stuff. So I guess that was the purpose of that monster type. Okay. A Harbinger again. Give me the ladle. Ladle, ladle. Aww. I have to do this thing first. I don't even remember what the ladle does. I just remember I really wanted it on my last character. I also don't even remember what build my last character was, now that I think about it. Lightning damage, spell crit, chance to chill, and freeze multiplier. I mean, that's nice for cold stuff early on. Break yourself upon my body. I mean, bosses are taking a while. However, one more clearing stuff. I feel incredibly strong right now. Maybe if I take disintegrate instead of volcanic thing, that'll be a little better. What do you got? The claw. Empowering just makes them stronger. It doesn't reroll them, right? Empower will start the fight with a nemesis, and if it's defeated, it'll escape. If you will then encounter the same nemesis later, and its items have been empowered. Yeah, I think I would rather just... I'll just fight it. I could banish it, but I may as well just kill it. That still doesn't do a whole ton of damage. Damn. It's the claw. Charges up as you move or when you get hit. Activate static to discharge what you built up, striking up to 5 nearby enemies with lightning. 100 charges maximum and 4% more damage per charge. I mean, that could be kind of a fun button to have. I'll think more about the Ascendancy stuff when we get there. We're not quite there yet. Give me my CDR. Yay. Man, I kind of wish that was a more dramatic spell effect. I'm almost certain I cannot hop that wall. Can I hop that? I can. Aha! Did someone say more fireballs? Sure did. Static is kind of a nice delete the big person button. He's just hanging out, don't worry about him. 6% in one button, not bad. If I... Oh no, I think it's fire damage versus ignited stuff, not just general damage, right? Oh no, I worry about that later. Thought they removed boss ward. I'm just gonna let him work that out of his system. More mana, please. Yay. Don't think I care about any of that. We're not really... Well, we unlocked crafting, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not really interested in messing with it right now. Walk upstairs. It is time to decide. All that thinking I put off earlier, yeah. Them thinking chickens have now come home to roost. I mean, meteor. Plus 50 mana spells deal 1% more damage per 2 mana cost, up to 50% more, so up to 100. 12 ward gained on melee use and hit at least one enemy. So if you hit at least one enemy with a melee attack, you get 12 ward. Mana spent on melee attacks is converted to ward. Or 30% increased elemental damage, increased cast speed with elemental spells. Whenever you directly use an elemental skill, gain 1 rune of the corresponding element. For channel skills, you gain 1 rune per second. Consume all active runes to cast a unique invocation based on the combination and order of runes consumed. This is just Invoker, dude. They play too much Dota. Last rune in the sequence determines the damage of type. That's cool, but meteor. Sweeping melee attack of 2 arcs that strikes enemies in a circle around you, dealing cold damage and instantly kills frozen enemies below 10% health. Enemies in the middle of the attack are hit twice where the arcs overlap. So Archmage or Invoker? What else does Rune Master get? I've really never looked. You turn into a ball of flame and launch yourself in the target direction. That does sound kind of sick. The longer you hold down the key, the slower you move, but the larger and more damaging the explosion is when you stop. Take less damage. Wall of Frost, which persists for 6 seconds. Enemies inside the wall take damage over time and receive a stack of chill. Enemies that reach the wall at least 0.2 seconds after it's been created are frozen for twice as long as the wall has existed. Up to 2 seconds. Bosses cannot be frozen that way. Combo spell that fires piercing projectiles. The first part of the combo is fire, second is lightning, third is cold. Lightning glyph on the ground that grows over time, dealing lightning damage and slows in its area. At full size, it detonates, dealing large amounts of lightning damage to enemies within its area. It can have a maximum of 1 glyph at a time. Kind of wish it would tell me what kinds of things the invocation does. Toggle to prevent movement and drain 25 mana each second. Mana drain increases by 1 per second. All spells cost plus 5 mana to cast. 100% increased spell damage at 50% cast speed. Also deals lightning damage over time to surrounding enemies. Deals a large amount of damage upon landing. Added damage is applied at 950% effectiveness. Let's look at this stuff. When you cast a spell, gain arcane momentum. Increase cast speed per stack 5%. Lasts longer and also increases your spell damage. So you can get that up to like 3.6 seconds per stack or something. Move speed at max stacks plus 10%. Sheesh. Honestly, we could just leave that at 2. We could leave this at 2 and then put this at 6 and then just only have to cast 2 spells to get the move speed. But honestly, it would probably be worthwhile to put more into that if we were taking it. Spell crit chance per intelligence. Okay. Mana and ward per second. More ward per second per 10 max mana. Mana regen per 100. It's kind of like I'm choosing between Archmage or like literally Invoker from Dota. Fire damage, fire ignite chance, fire pen, fire leech. Bunch of ward based on max mana. Fire damage over time. Spreading flames. What the hell is that? Spreading flames deals 50 fire damage per second for 4 seconds and spreads between enemies. Cannot stack. So it's like ignite at home. Additional intelligence and gain additional ward decay threshold scaling with your intelligence. Ward on potion use. CDR. Spell damage, cast speed. Additional mana and a portion of the damage you take is dealt to your mana before health. Mind over matter. Up to 20%. Have additional spell damage, and you have a chance to refund a portion of the mana cost of your skills on use. Values doubled with 300 max mana, values tripled with 1,000. So you could get 35%. So if you have 1,000 maximum mana, you are guaranteed to refund 20% of mana cost at 5 points there. Res and elemental damage, stun chance with elemental spells, area for area skills, elemental damage. Chance to be granted ward whenever you hit an enemy with fire, cold, or lightning skill. 10-second cooldown, but the cooldown is not shared between different elements, so you're encouraged to do multiple. I mean, if we were running like black hole and meteor, that would be at least 2. Chill with any kind of element, although it's doubled with cold. Chill does... Each stack of chill reduces attack speed, cast speed, movement speed by 12%. And is multiplicative. I saw 6% against players and did a double take because I thought they meant PvP. But no, that's just if players get chilled. Is multiplicative with other modifiers, including other stacks of chill. Stacks up to 3 times, lasting 4 seconds by default. I mean, we could try a mana stacker, like a billion int and all that. Honestly, it took all of my energy to read everything in this tree. I don't really want to think about all of this other stuff. Fuck it, we take Sorcerer. That's what I was kind of leaning towards from the beginning. Well, I was leaning towards Spellblade from the beginning, but if I'm taking the effort to play a caster class, I don't really want to go back into melee. Like, the whole idea was to change it up a little bit. Confirm. Wait, you can change your mastery later now? That's news to me. Let's go. I feel way less worried about my decision all of a sudden. I can change my mind later. Hell yeah. But if we are playing Sorcerer, then I need more int. Which means I probably should have taken, or should take more points in Arcanist as well at some point. I don't know how much I'm going to put into this ward stuff on the Sorcerer tree because there's so much, I'm sorry, on the Mage tree because there's so much on the Sorcerer stuff. Like this already is like, I don't know, there's a lot I'm interested in on there. I also am not certain if I want to put any less than all 10 in there. Like that's probably pretty good. I think rather than static focus is probably pretty good. Having something to do while I'm just out of mana is probably a good thing. Although we may have to give up like Flame Ward for Meteor. I still kind of like the idea of Elemental Nova plus Teleport. So maybe we don't end up keeping focus forever. If I care about any of these skills. Static Orb, Ice Barrage, Arcane Ascendance. Arcane Ascendance seemed pretty cool. But also having Black Hole to like grab enemies in, meteor them, and then teleport over them, blasting them with 3 Elemental Novas at the same time. That sounds kind of neat. Even if we don't get the benefit of Arcane Ascendance. And then we just have Fireball for a clear skill. And the old Spammaroony. Goodbye. We're in Act 3. Two passive points. Wait a minute. Yeah, we need to do Ancient Hunt. Don't care about Artium Stash. 2 passive points and an idle thing. Increased fire damage and then ward gain. Up to 35. I'm not sure if I'm gonna bother with that or not. We'll just stick with the crit chance and crit multi for right now. Was the wrong button. Wait, it's got a cooldown? Hello? I forgot I don't have flame ward anymore to just give myself 1,000,000,000 health. I'm not carried anymore. Mana, dexterity, strength, lightning res, poison res. Could you not have int? Cold damage and lightning damage? That's toxic. Lightning damage, cold damage? Okay, dude. Why do you hate me, video game? Everything but fire? Forgot to spend that point in Elemental Nova. We don't need to deal with every single one of those dudes, right? I should have known. This isn't Path of Exile. I don't have to go the opposite direction of what looks like the correct direction to get to where I want to go. Sometimes the obvious answer is the actual answer. Hey, there's a Harbinger there. But I also don't want to backtrack that far. Like a guaranteed unique? No. We'll find another one. That's already the third Harbinger I've seen, so I don't think they're terribly rare. Either that or I'm getting extremely lucky and I'm just like giving up on one of them. Rogue body armor, I'm good. Don't want to think about other classes right now. I'm barely figuring out my own class right now. Fire damage, finally. I wonder if there's a way to make meteor like all of the elements. I wonder why people don't put cutscenes in their ARPGs these days. Hey look, another Harbinger. Tongue of the Aberrant Seer. It's poison stuff. I don't care about that. Get out of here. Do better. Not even worth my time. Yeah, spider never saw it coming. Gold. I'm rich. Minimum skill level of 4. Now, if only I could have another skill specialization slot. That's all I really want. In fact, can I just have all of the skill specialization slots right away? That'd be great. Yes. I forgot which button Meteor was. If I'd timed that better, we could have dunked on him the immediate moment he spawned. I also kind of hope there's something in the Meteor tree that's like, make it take 3 times as long to land, but do 10 times as much damage. I would go for that shit immediately. Especially if it gives extra area too. Like if we can get meteors to cover the entire screen, that'd be great. A whirlpool. Don't mind if I do. Plus 11 to spell damage. Elemental damage, fire damage. I may have to give up the offhand for that. A reduced health cost of spells. Well, that's good. That is a lot of flat, though. Plus 5, plus 6. Although we lose 7 int and we lose ward. It just costs so many defenses. For 49% increased damage. We already have 20 there, and we have cast speed there. Maybe it's not worth. Crit damage, fizz damage. No. I think I'm good. Ward on kill. Freeze rate, cold damage, void res. +1 to fireball. I'm gonna break that because we just got a rune of shattering. How do you do the crafting again? Forge is V. Put that in there. Put that in there. Give me fireball. Let's go. Yeet. Even more fireballs. Didn't we already get a Harbinger here? Can you get multiple in the same zone? It certainly looks like it. Close call. +1 to teleport. Minion health, spell crit, health regen. Also +17 mana. That might be worth running, although we already have +10 mana there and mana regen. Maybe not. I kind of want that helmet though. Let's actually empower this one. We'll find them again shortly, I'm sure. %% move speed. Hello? Don't mind if I do. Give me my stuff back. Damage over time, lightning damage, chance to chill. Brother. I need fire. Maybe we gamble when I get to town. We also need a higher base, because our damage is kind of falling off. Is there a Gamba vendor here? Nope. If no one got me, end of time got me. First of all, I think we can just sell pretty much everything. I should break that. I looked at most of these. I should break that. Looked at those long ago. Level of Glacier, level of Static Orb, 100% on the levels charts. Archive Wand, plus 4 to 6. Cultist Blade. Ritual Stake. I mean, I think we take the Ritual Stake, right? Even though it's void damage, it's just more flat. But then again, -3 spell mana cost. Oh, we can only buy so many. Melee Fizz, dude. We're running a little low on the gold already, and it's making me a little uncomfy. Yo, it rolled gray? That's toxic. I mean, we may just have to use it. I am flat broke. Gamba did not pay out. Can we get anything useful at all here? Health on kill, chance to ignite on hit might not be the worst thing ever. Heck it, we give it a shot, I guess. Now we have a classic Crossroads. Yeah, I got one whole board to my name. Clearing the ruins is not a quest we have to do. Yeah. But I believe we do have to go through here. Because I think there's a book at the end of this place somewhere we have to find. How much chance to ignite is that? 35? Not bad for tier 1, I suppose. One more level and I get another skill slot. Skill specialization. We need this waypoint because we're going to have to come back here when it's time for us to do the college thing. Bro, can we chill out? That's too many circles. Dear goodness. I think I'm actually going to start putting points in yeah, Arcane Elementorum. We're going to want to go down to Fiery Destruction as well. But I also need to unspec the big point, or I need to be ready to unspec the big point in the Fire Nova. Can I hop this? Whoop! I sure can. Maybe I didn't have to come through here? I don't really remember. Oh no, this is to get to that skeleton man. And then when we beat him, then it takes us back to town, I think. Hello, okay. I ripped my hardcore run. Yo, death recaps? Imagine. The technology exists. Speaking of Harbinger. That became a legendary with 104% minion health. Can we stop blocking enemies one by one, please? 11 ward per second, plus 2 life regen per second. Do it again! All my mana for 15% of his life as damage. One more time. Hopefully it adds another tier to levels on teleport. Although I am going to take a minute and look at Meteor's skill tree. Always crits you have more than 400 mana before you cast it. Crits deal more damage. Base crit chance to deal damage in a significantly larger area. Up to 40% chance. When directly cast, an additional meteor falls within a 4-meter radius of the first, but meteor costs much more mana. It's not exactly a terrible thing. Meteors fall in line, but more mana cost. When directly cast, more meteors fall per cast. So you get what? 2, 5, 6. You can get them all to land in one spot, or you can just have them cover the screen. After you cast a meteor, you recover a portion of mana spent over the next 3 seconds. Can only recover mana from one cast at once, so if you cast meteor again within 3 seconds, you lose the remaining mana you would have recovered from the first, up to 48%. Stun enemies. Even more against enemies at full health. More damage, meteor has reduced cast speed. More damage of all types except fire. Larger AoE. The Craterborn buff, granting additional fire pen and increased cast speed for a short duration. Casting Fireball while you have Craterborn grants ward and restores mana. Up to 6 mana, that seems kind of underwhelming. For 3 points, no less. Meteors fall faster and they cast faster, but they have more mana cost. Breaking the shrapnel on impact, hitting nearby enemies. Shrapnel scales with increases to spell damage and fire damage, but not with other nodes on this tree unless stated otherwise. Shrapnel deals more damage, up to 300% more damage. Would that be good for bossing, though? Yeah, I kind of honestly want plus 125% there, plus 100% there, and then like billions of meteors. I think would be very fun. How long am I going today, sir? Sorry, I just saw that. I'm going 12 hours. We will be going until midnight my time. Meteor costs less mana. Gross. We'll be doing 12 hours every day this weekend. So from now through Sunday. The mana thing does seem kind of nice, but also we could specialize into teleport sooner. We have 4 points. So we go 1. We could only get up to 3 points right there immediately. And we need 4 there, so it would be a minimum of 5 points to actually start making it trigger, or I guess 6 points. If we go the way I actually want to go, which is through Ether Barrier, then it's 2, 6, 7, 8, 9 to get all 3 of them. Our next specialization is 35. Yeah, I think we will go ahead and just take teleport first and do meteor later. Focusing on meteor too early, I feel like, is difficult because it just costs so much mana, and there's ways to counteract that with some of the points, but I also just don't want to do that. Sorcerer gets damage 1% more damage per 2 mana cost. We don't want to reduce mana costs in it. Well, so long as they cost 100 or less, we don't want to reduce mana costs. It's not a terrible thing to do that if it's above there, but right now Meteor costs like 53 mana, I think. Put more points in there. 3 more and we'll move on. Arcing Shrine, yes, carry me, please. Preferably carry me to a better weapon. The gambling did not work. Mana, potion slots, minion health, poison damage. Why with all the minion damage? Okay, bye. Be gone, Fairgraves. Alright, I think this is the real one. If it did upgrade the tier, it did not add more teleport, unfortunately. But it did give 4 int. We lose out on 21 mana though. This is like a real problem. This is not a great base. But more health regen, more ward, more teleport, more int. Let's see if I can actually do it. Ah, yeah. Meteor is 3% now. We may just have to spam Fireball. Otherwise I'm going to be sitting here channeling this nonstop. Let me out. Oh, we got there somehow. Silver Grail, mana, minion health, spell crit, health regen, physical res. Honestly, I just need the mana. We only gain 7, but that's better than nothing. Do I have anything fun? Health regen. Health, lightning res, poison res, void res. Maybe we just do health. That thing actually has a billion void res, forging potential even. Requires level 29 to forge. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is, video game. Can you use a wand and a shield? You can. I don't intend to, but that's good to know. Alright, somehow we only lost like 4 mana by swapping that relic around along with the helmet. Now, that has a skill point. Please be better. Melee, bro. Melee, minion, and minion spell. How are these weapons so, like, horrifically bad? Can't do that one. Mr. President, we got him. +1 to Elemental Nova. Even if I don't want to wear it, I should break that. Int, Fire Res, Health Regen versus Cast Speed, Void Res, Fizz Res. Kind of in dire need of mana. More than I'm in need of Cast Speed, I think. Mana Regen. How do you do the... compare to alternate? It's not Control Shift, is it? No. Poison Res minion mana regen. Nah, that's not comparable really. We did not get the Elemental Nova. Rip our 100% shard gain. Cast speed, ignite chance. Yeah, we'll go ignite chance. So it's 2, 3, that's 13, 14, and then we have 6 more points. 2. That would be 6. Is it 20 or 25? I think 20 is the max level for skills. Oh well. We'll figure something out. Damage over time in no. How much health does one bug have? A lot, turns out. I forget where the other time rift is, but if I remember it, it's like pretty directly on the path. I just realized the top of the health bar is kind of hanging off the edge. Kind of looks like that's supposed to be horns on the skull. It's kind of bothering me. I'm really thinking stacking this many points into crit this early on is probably not the greatest idea. Those points may actually be way better off in mana somewhere. Ah yes, increased physical damage, my favorite. Lightning res plus 2 spell damage. If only I had any shards. Enter the time rift. I guess we're close. Yeah, there it is. This one gives me 2 passive points, so kind of want to prioritize that. Man, I hope I don't die on this damn loading screen thing. I could hear them swinging at me out, like, outside. Is there, like, mana business? Plus 4 mana. Ward per second. Int. Cast speed. Mana regen. Increase mana regen per 100 max mana as well if we get 6 points in there. Like... That alone might be worthwhile. We could get that, actually. Next time I go to town, I might respec. Or can I go right now? Why not? We're thinking about it, we may as well do it. It's expensive, and I don't have that many points, or that much gold. Or is it a percentage of my gold? Can you never go broke from respec? Please let me spend the points. Please, I have them. I'm certain I do. Or do I need at least 20 points in here to do that? So we do that, and then we can do this? Yeah. Okay. So we can't quite get the 6-point bonus. We can't do until I spend 5 points, of course. I know how this video game works, I promise. So 4 points, and we're about to get 2 more from this quest. Put that back. Also, we're getting hella ward passively now, just because we yeeted that many points into the passive ward game. So I feel way beefier. Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, I was starting to feel like I was made of paper. That mana regen looking mighty tempting, but giving up move speed, even if it's only 4%, also feels bad. Oh, hey, mana regen. Elemental damage. Yeah, I think we give up a little bit of health rather than... 1,000 damage. This is a dead end, and I've wasted my cooldown. Matt's incorrect history of a Terra. Plus 2 to all minion skills. You summon a historic minion from a random era. That's kind of funny. Volatile ice. The old ice concoction. Heck, we'll empower it and see what those end up getting. It went well enough last time. Can I have all this passive ward generation? So I can just sit here and stand in front of him with ward going now? Or with the regen going? Miles better. Four points to go. Move just that one. Hello, giant dragon. just realized my weapon's spinning while I'm doing that. When we have triple the elemental, what is it? Elemental novas going on from teleporting, it's gonna make way more sense that we took out all that increased AoE and stuff. For now, it's not. It might be a little bit of a downgrade. At least I can do it twice if I do it manually. In healing effectiveness, lightning res, 7% increased health regen. Probably not that impactful right now. 4% mana regen. What base is this? Just armor. Gross. Return to the Chronomancer. Was it you? That was the idle slot one? Oh, Lesser Refuge was the 2.1. Well then. I guess we'll get it here. Or not. Oh no, that is the way. Okay. Fine by me. Put all our points in there first. More AoE, was it more damage or just more crit? More AoE, more damage. And that's doubled if you directly cast it, but I'm not particularly interested in directly casting it. Oh well. Pebbles collar. I barely pebbles know her. What are we doing? Freeze rate, elemental damage. I only have elemental damage as far as prefixes are concerned. What about suffixes? It's just freeze rate multiplier. May not be worth me doing anything else too then. Probably shouldn't have even, probably should have thought of that before I even did the first one, but oh well. Who's that? Meteor champion. I can do that too. I guess they're just champion enemies and they just have an ability, so the other one had Whirlpool, this one has Meteor. Accidentally opened a town portal. I kinda wanna beat him with his own shit, you know? He's trying to beat me with my own shit. Int. Healing effectiveness, cold res. 25% increased fire damage over time, 100% of bleed chance converted to ignite chance. Cannot exist as a shard. It has applicable stats. They're not great, but it has them. Put it back. Get out of here, you damn staff. A billion more cast speed. Some res, some damage over time. Way more flat mana. Way more flat damage. A good chunk of flat mana as well. Or actually, soul back, dude. Do it again. Hey, yo. That was a hit. If we could get more crits like that first one, that'd be great. Not gonna lie, it is kind of sick getting to see other classes' abilities through the shrines, because if I see something that looks really cool when I use it in a shrine, I can only imagine how it would look if you're actually like spec'd into it and stuff. So I think that's kind of a nice little side bonus to shrines being the way they are. What do you got, Mr. Mage Man? Ah, he dodged both of them. Coward. Every time I cast Meteor, he teleports. Kinda toxic, not gonna lie. But if we do it right after he teleports, then he can't do shit. I think he ran out of mana. Nine ward gained on potion use per 10 intelligence, minion health, void res, necrotic res, fire damage, cold damage, lightning res, health. Although that gives me 20 more mana. On top of all that. Although 20% increased fire damage, it's like one of our few sources of increased damage right now. Like later on, I'd probably prioritize the other one. Then again, maybe we try it out. See if I notice the difference. Now I have more ward than I have health. Hint, mana, health. Percent increased elemental damage. With all this ward, the elemental damage leech is kind of not that exciting, so it's really just... Although 31% less elemental damage taken, that is not nothing to sneeze at. I really should have empowered that Harbinger. Oh well. Property of Golden Corsairs. Never met him. Oh, this is where the book is. I was wondering which quest was that one. Got his ass. Not gonna lie, teleport makes my life very easy. Oops. This should put us over 200 now, so we'll get another 10% mana regen on the next point, in addition to 30, so it's 13%. Nice, nice. Return to Jehovah. Can do that. I don't know if I get anything for that, but I'll do it. Just some XP. Oh. That's 2. Yeah, buddy. I'm good. I was broke from all the gambling we did earlier. I needed that. Kind of debating changing my controls to 1, 2, 3, 4 for all my abilities. Leave me alone, please. Yeah, really. Potion on 5. Can we fuck off, please? Usability 5. Oh yeah, mouse button. That's fine. I feel like I'm having a hard time like moving properly when I'm trying to use my abilities at the same time. I like that better. Tell me I can jump that. Fuck. What about from here? Please. No. What a bummer. Did they ever finish the story? Or does it still, like, kind of just end prematurely in, like, Act 6 or 7 or whatever they got to? I don't really intend to finish the story. But I am wondering if they got it done. More damage and more AoE. Mana, but we lose a level on teleport. When I get to the point where I have one level over what I need to keep all three of my elemental Nova triggers on teleport, then I'll be okay with changing my helmet out. But right now I get a level of teleport off of it, which lets me get these explosions that much sooner, so I'm not going to give it up yet. Even if I do get more mana out of it. Can I have that? Let's go. The big man. Do I even need to dodge? That 30% elemental damage reduction is kind of insane, plus like all the ward we have. Oh shit, I keep letting go of the button. Minion health, lightning damage, cold res, fizz res, int. I think that I don't care about that. Wow. That's number 3. Nice. Nice. Now, if we get to the point where I don't need focus anymore, we can add Black Hole. Drop Black Hole on like a big pack of monsters and then teleport over them for the old triple blast. Cast speed, freeze rate multiplier. Bro, could we have traded the freeze rate multiplier and the minion damage? That would have been great. Ah, well. It's doubled after expensive skill. Expensive is 40 mana. The question is, do we go for Arcane Momentum and Essence of Celerity for that sweet, sweet move speed, or I kind of want to go Calculated Destruction, because that's going to turn into a lot of crit chance. Per point of intelligence, that's 3%. And we're already at like 22, and I don't have shit for gear. Why not? Gonna be bonkers. Guess that would have helped. Area for elemental area skills. Mana spent gained is what the hell? It's 4! Bro. I've been scammed. How do I not have 4 wide by now? That's toxic. Honestly, I can't believe that's like the second relic, or the first or second relic we've ever dropped. That might be the first one, because the only 2 we've gotten so far were from the quest reward. We got an absolute minimum roll on both things, but they can actually go significantly higher, and it would probably be worth whatever kind of... Wait, can you even use runes on these? Probably not. So it's a bummer that they got the minimum roll, but we still have the modifiers. I want my meteors to take up the entire screen. That's a good start. Which, yes, I want my meteors to take up the entire screen. We really just got a lizard with the meteor. Get shit on. A Rouge Relic. Pebbles, a bite marked sash. Taste of blood. Teleport may be the best skill ever invented. Wait, did they only make us have to do one of the sides? I always forget. I know they made this place way more convenient in some way or other at some point. Maybe it was just having to do one. I thought it was really just they made it so you teleport back to the beginning, or the central area after going back through here, but I guess that's not the case. Although we can just... Okay. We can do this and do the same thing. Strength, damage over time, health, and necrotic res. Right, we still have so long before they start homing in. Oh well. Shredding fire res is still good. Bro, imagine walking out a meteor that's toxic. He's just running. He's afraid. Yo, it's the ladle. Shred armor, apply frailty, slow, electrify, poison, more spell damage per negative ailment on the target up to 8. Cast speed per 2 intelligence, 1 mana gain on potion use. Yes. I believe I would like the ladle. I'll be taking that. Yo, armor mitigation applies to damage over time. That's nice. They nerfed the shit out of damage over time, actually, against players. So it may not be as, like, drastic as it used to be. Question is, do I want that? I lose 5 mana, but I gain... Actually, I also lose 2 int, but I gain cast speed. I don't think I care about it right now. Ten mana, 2 int. 5% endurance. think I still lose. Oh no, I gain mana that way. We lose it. Hold on to that and maybe. Like when teleport levels up one more time. Is that Mr. Pebbles again? No, Last Bear's Lament. Okay. We've gotten some pretty shit uniques, but having the ladle plus prism wraps is kind of insane, I feel like. Before level 30. This is the arena. May as well just channel and refill mana while he has the barrier. Yeah, we keep instantly blasting down his entire segment. I kept trying to press 1 to heal, by the way. My health potion is now on 5. That was not working. A ward on potion use and fire. Fire damage. 2 for 2 on the decent idle drops. Walk all the way back up there. Heard. Yo, all the artist spam on fucking YouTube today. We're done with that. To the Imperial era. I don't remember if this sends me somewhere scary or not, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get up and stretch my legs. I think now's a good time to do that. I also kind of need a snack. So, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. And when we return, we will continue going. We are 9 out of 15 on those, 2 out of 8 on the idle slots. So we're going to keep going until we get all those rewards. And then I'll just go start doing monoliths, which they'll be level 58. I don't know if I'll be feeling good enough to do level 58 when I'm at whatever level I'm at when we finish out all the rewards, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you aren't even not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, and I'll be back in, like I said, about 10 minutes. Yeet. Alright, friends, we made it. We're back. I got me some chips, refilled my water, grabbed a candy bar on the way back upstairs. We're about ready. One more moment. That's the wrong way. Damn, being able to use abilities in town is great. Not even sure if I need to do this, but I have teleport, so it's not like a huge waste of time. Not as much of a waste of time to go all the way over here as it is without teleport. The Great College and well are in. I don't know if we can preempt the Great College thing by going to the past right now. But we're just gonna do it the natural way. We'll go there, we'll find out, oh no, I can't go in, and then go back to the past. Or the future, whatever the hell. Teleport leveled up again. Did I keep that helmet? Yeah, but it's not. I don't know if it's good enough. This one rather. 10 mana. I don't know. I kind of like the ward per second on there too. Yeah, we'll spend the point. Sure. One more point. Why not? All the crit chance. Hello. Got him with a meteor again. Let's go. One more point in there. wondering if I would be better off with the points that make Fireball able to hit the same enemy multiple times per cast. But I don't want to cut all my Fireball, like my Fireball counter in half. It would just be a bummer. Imagine dropping down to 3 from where we're at right now. That would just kind of suck. Cave Druid's Tomb. Not sure where that is, but cool. I think tombs are... Oh no, was it tombs or cemeteries is the new thing? +1 physical skills, +12 spell physical damage. 0 forging potential. I'm just gonna trust that last Epoch is a kinder game than Path of Exile, and I'm gonna go directly towards that waypoint. We'll see if my trust is betrayed or not. So far, it's looking promising. Perfect. Easy peasy. Guess we'll go down here first. The thing up there is the college, and I think the main quest will take us up that way eventually. Can I? Aha! Nice. Cannot do that one though. Maybe if I'm over here. Still no. Find the hideout in the lake. So we will have to go up anyways now. Let's go do the college thing. Somehow that hit. Thought I totally would. It's gonna be real hard to replace this ladle ever. Not that I mind. Two to go. I'm very excited. Yo, hello. Almost didn't see him. Yo, the crab. The crab brain. Minion armor, you have swiftness. Evade is replaced by summon crab. Huge. 2 int. 1 vitality. Some mana. That could turn into something nice. Wonder what our crab ring got. I'm not going to use it at all. There's a 0 chance of that happening. However, I just want to see what it gets. There's another Harby in there, or a Nemesis, whatever it is. Wait, we don't have to go all the way around? Hold up. Did they streamline this quest? They did. I thought I was gonna have to go back to like Act 1 or 2. Hell yeah. These things they're doing, I'm a huge fan. Yoink, I'll be taking that. That quest was annoying as shit before. Nine int plus, yeah, +2 spell crit chance, which would be base crit chance. That's probably pretty good. Do I have any shards that'll work on it though? Cold res, dodge rating, fire res, lightning res, mana. That'd be good. Regular roll, that's also a prefix. Chance to slow attackers. I think the ladle already has slow. Yeah. So I could just put some res on it. Fire and cold. Well, let's do mana first because that's like priority 1. That took all of its forging potential, but I kind of don't mind that still. I think +2 spell crit chance is kind of insane. And one day we'll get more idle slots so I can actually equip that damn big one. You want another teleport level? I didn't really think any farther ahead than just getting those 3 things there. Ward on cast. Ward equal to intelligence. Percentage of health into twice as much ward. Knockback. Don't want to give teleport a longer cooldown. Three, 8. I guess we could just use it as a we could just grab out the buffs, I suppose. Use it as a defensive and offensive skill at the same time. Oh, I need 4 points to grab that. Okay. Now then. Where'd the Harbinger go, dude? Or the Nemesis, whatever. I also can't teleport down there. Crit chance, lightning damage, dodge rating, ward per second. That might not be so bad. Can't teleport down there either. Yeah, I think I'll keep the one I have for now. I'm not going to go back to the town until I find a waypoint, which is going to be a cool minute, I think. Actually, what's the reward there? A passive point? We're good for right now. Not fighting Kaliga again. Attunement, Intelligence, double res, +1 of aid charge. Yo, I gained a whole mana from leveling up. Sick. .5 seconds of traversal, skill cooldowns recovered on potion use, chance to find potions. I think I'm good. That is now maxed out on the area department. At least as far as we can get it. For our purposes. I'm kind of inclined to keep putting more into intelligence, but I also think we should just kind of keep progressing up there. Well, that went well. Gonna hold on to that. Crab got health regen. Could be worse, I suppose. Got another tier on the vitality stuff, and speed and distance with flame rush. We'll do it again. That's a big aura. %30 move speed we should not be wasting on fighting too much. A waypoint, but I don't want to go home while I have this shrine. I feel like I get pissed every time I go to the Corrupted Lake and I see that there's actually... like I didn't need to go there or something. But if I was giving my shrine up anyway, I probably should have just gone back to camp and turned that in. Where's he going? I want to know why when we find one of those dudes, like these big floaty dudes, whenever we find one that's rare, we find like 6 of them that are rare. Yo, 122% fizz damage. Wild. Cast speed, endurance, and all of the res compared to mana, health regen, and health. That has 5 modifiers on it. Not going to question it. 17 move speed versus 20. I'm good. Potion slot, health on potion use, ward on potion use, endurance threshold, health regen. We're good on all that. Did they make this zone smaller? I think they did. Every time I remember we have the ladle, I just get more amazed that we have the ladle this early. We've been hella lucky this run. Okay, that was definitely worth doing. Please tell motherfuckers, dude. Give me one of these. I need 1x4, dude. Healing effectiveness, fire damage, health regen, physical res with more mana. Nah, it's not really worth. Also kind of an ideal thing. Stun chance, void damage, I don't really care about that at all. Poison resistance is all I care about there. It's actually the exact same thing. These are the exact same thing. Are they like scripted to drop that way, or is RNG just being funky today? I believe we're good. Use this waypoint to go back in time to there. Saves us having to backtrack. Actually, oh no, for a moment I thought we were about to get a skill specialization slot. However, it's not till 35. I got all excited for like half a second. Defend Lucia! Fireball! Fireball! What's the ring doing there? Travel west. I can do that. Westward ho. There's a lizard. I'm gonna get you. He thought he could outrun me. What a doofus. Another branded skull, that could be nice. Poison damage, minion damage. It is not nice at all. Take back everything I said. Yo, it turned purple. Tier 6, all attributes sealed. And it still has 43 foraging potential. It's kind of bananas. Doesn't fit. You're lying. Still not sure if I want to wear that or not. We lose a level on teleport. We lose 2 intelligence. To gain what? 6 mana? And 8 armor? Not to mention the ward and health regen. Yeah, I think we keep what I got. Two int. Lose 2 res. Actually, we gain 22 necrotic res, but we lose 10 mana. Not worth. Who needs res when I have this much health? I feel like that's famous last words, but it's what we're going with for right now. Whoa. Nice. That persists between zones? Hello? Today I learned. How is teleport leveling up so quick? Is it because I use it all the time? Is that how they gain XP? I don't remember. I didn't think it was. Maybe it's leveling up just at the same pace as everything else. Well, it's ahead. Actually, no, it's even because it's only looking like it's ahead because I have +1 on it. That's why. So it's right where it should be. We'll do one more on Ether Barrier and then get the more ward per intelligence in the next one. Yo, void squirrels? What the hell? Yo, another meteor champion. Polaris's Sacred Light. I think this is one of the new ones. 1 melee damage per 2 attunement. 1 spell damage per 2 strength. 45% chance to cast Smite on melee hit, up to 3 times per second. 33% chance to cast Smite at 2 additional targets when you cast it directly. +2 to all attributes. So the funny thing is, I believe we could use this without being a paladin or whatever, whoever the hell has Smite. Fire damage over time converted to 100% of... Oh no, increased fire damage over time, 100% of bleed chance converted to ignite. Neato burrito. I really need to do something about my inventory next time we go home. Four more levels till I can finally spec into Meteor. Chronicle of the Damned. Hey, yo, +1 to Meteor. Interesting. Wait a minute, I just remembered we got a dungeon key, didn't we? A while ago? Thought I did. Maybe it was just the crab ring. It looked red because it's a legendary. If we got the dungeon key, we could have skipped part of the story. Go home and deal with my inventory real quick. It's starting to be a problem. Chapter 4. Yeah, none of this stuff. I'm pretty sure I looked at most of it before picking it up, and none of it was really anything I was planning on using, so I'm just gonna yeet it all, I guess. Except for that, we're just waiting very patiently for our one wider idle reward. I think one of those things had skill levels on it to something I kind of cared about. There was the runic, or the incantation thing. Invocation, that's the word. From Runecaster. Runeweaver, whatever the hell. What's that? A champion. I think we got him. Minion crit chance +1 maximum skeletons on a two-handed axe. Doesn't quite seem right. I think we'll just move along. Just realized while we're channeling, you can still see the ladle spinning. It looks even sillier than just running around with a ladle in my hand. So what's sillier than a ladle? A spinning ladle, dude. Accidentally, almost accidentally tore your toenail off. Pain is wild. Alright, sir. Feel better. I did something similar like several months ago, and it was... I agree, that shit was insane. Not jumpable, really? I don't believe you. You motherfuckers. Making me go all the way around. I remember that zone being bigger as well. Again, maybe I was thinking about this one. Another claw. I'm wondering how much, like, how much value that is actually giving me. I may just genuinely be better off putting these points in here. But I can jump through that wall? What? Bro. How could I not jump that little tiny gap with across the planks? But I can jump through the walls in this place. I need some consistency in what's jumpable and what's not jumpable. What the hell? May as well. Why bother going around when I can go through? I can do that one too, nice. Mr. Harton, I presume. First name Admiral. I'll just recover while that goes down. Walk the plank. Ayo, 3 idle slots. One of them better. Brother. We only got 4 more rewards. I guess we're just gonna have to get all of those and before we get any of the ones that go widen the thing at all. Wild. Video. the time? Nope. Still need one more. Melting Nova, then we want Fiery Destruction for sure. Yeah, I don't really want to put points on Ash Frenzy. I don't care for the high health damage thing. I may end up taking the points out of Immolation. May not. Not sure yet. Suddenly, everything hurts. Couldn't possibly be because... Oh wait, my res is actually better than I thought. Oh, that's my ice beetle. Two more levels before I get to spec into the meteor. We'll surely want the pen later, but for now I'm not going to worry about it too much. Need 6 extra ward when we teleport. Alright, Tago! Venomous champion, that's a new one. Except I'm stuck. Ugh, we're good. And was beefy. Enemy is pierced with multi-shot, chance to poison on hit. Guess we should hold on to that. I'm good on all that. One more before we get our next skill slot. I really don't think I care about the leech thing. I think I'd rather put my investment into generating ward rather than worrying about health recovery at all. Yeah, what is that? Repeatedly cast fireball. Works for me, boss. If I remember right, there's a waypoint over here. Starting to think I don't remember right. And mana +1 to static orb. We got static orb. Nice. How far am I from black hole? Very far. Still need 18 more points. We actually almost gained an entire level there. Nice, dude. Now then. Or we look at Meteor, which I think is the obvious choice. I wanted to look at Focus just to see if there's anything insane that I should be paying attention to. First ward mana after channeling for 1 second grants additional ward mana. Only up to 20 mana and 100 ward. I mean, that's still pretty significant. Additional ward per second. Very long haste. Ward retention. Focus can be cast on allies. Interesting. Health regen while channeled. So you can make it apply all kinds of ailments. Casting Focus while at negative mana instantly grants mana equal to a percentage of your maximum mana, but Focus has a longer cooldown. That being 20%. That does seem really handy. So you can get up to 40%. In addition to getting the revelation thing. You'll end up with like a 9-second extra cooldown, so 13 seconds total. I think I'm still gonna do Meteor. My goal is not to be using Focus eventually. Hopefully we can get to a point where that's the case, but yeah, nah, not quite yet. I wanted AoE, and I wanted World Ender, although I don't have 400 mana yet. So I think Extinction was the other one I wanted. And that also gives a base crit chance. We can get the whole thing. Although if we take World Ender, then that kind of counteracts the base crit chance, doesn't it? It's like, why bother? Honestly, I think I would. I'm okay with it doing, having a slower cast speed for that much, like, extra more damage. So that's what we'll do. Only the largest meteors. I guess that first one we got was the big one. Yeah, that is. Oh, hello. Cool, cool, cool. Poisoned arrow. Did he fire like 27 arrows at a time? Because my health was going down very, very quickly, like in little bits at a time. Oh, wait. I'm just now getting the 3% crit chance per int. I thought it was 3 points to get that. Well, now I know. Now we have it. Just one arrow at a time. Mana regen on the implicit is probably like one of the better things I could hope for. The rest of that helmet did not look very good though. Is blue. Storm Navigators. Got his ass. And he dropped idols. Fire Aura Area. Increase fire damage doubled if you have over 300 maximum mana. Finally, something I can equip. Poison chance, poison resistance, poison chance, poison resistance, poison chance, poison resistance. Poison on hit. I'm sorry, that's poison on poison chance. But void damage instead. Different idols do exist. Health on kill, fizz damage, that's all. Booty. Maybe it's just a waiting thing. Like, at this zone level, the weights on the mods are all funky, so that's like all you can get. Oh, there's the waypoint I was thinking of. be a massive piece of shit. Bro, put me on the waypoint. You motherfuckers. Making me walk and shit. I may as well have walked to the waypoint. I think it was still faster to go to end of time. Sure, sure. Dodge rating +1 maximum shadows. Gas speed, spell damage, stun chance, ignite. Do something, talk to Ulrich. Do something, talk to Ulrich. What if I don't want to talk to Ulrich? Mana and lightning damage. It's only half useful, but that's better than not useful at all. Cast speed, ward per second. More ward per second per active wandering spirit. Nice, nice. No idea what all that means, but I'll take it. Oh, meteor shards. Nice. I want to believe. Damn it. It didn't work. Minion stuff, no thanks. Just over halfway on Fireball. I'm like really interested to see how it looks with the homing. That's all I've been waiting for this whole time. Ward gained when damage leaves you at low health. Increased lightning damage doubled if you have over 300 mana. Max mana. I'm good on that, but I'll pick it up anyways. Those don't seem that common. Honestly, at some point we may just end up dropping Fireball for Meteor. Just running around pushing it and walking away is like kind of nice, actually. Yo. What's up, Mr. Hades? How you doing today, sir? That's right, Poppy. Where's my milk and cigarettes? Drop them balls, that's right. Them big, fiery meatballs from heaven. Hell yeah. A return to the Shiny Cube. I don't want to do that. Backtracking is illegal. Oh, I do still have another one. More intelligence. Why not? The smartest motherfucker in the world. My brain is huge. Very wrinkly. Howie. Slightly stressful. I could just have a minute to recover. Why though? Because I need mana. As wrinkly and strong as my brain is, it gets tired easily. Meteors are expensive, dude. I am. Sometimes you gotta keep them guessing, otherwise they'll get a little too confident. Can't have that. No, no, no. I'm playing the long game, dude. I'm playing the long game. By the time we get to endgame, these mobs will have no idea what the hell's going on. I'm doing it just like you taught me, Dad. Right. Owie. By the way, I have 0 cold press. That's a problem when the enemy has a permanent whirlpool of cold damage, isn't it? That did. I'm sure it's fine. That has 0 forging potential. If this has an open suffix with some forging potential, let's fix our problems, shall we? Perfect. How about we put the ring back on now? 24. We're in there. Yo, the fact that that just spawns at my feet and follows me like that, and it just does constant cold damage is kind of insane. What's this? Ward decay threshold, +1 ward per second per active maelstrom. This is druid shit. I don't want that. Grip multi, though. We lose 17 mana, though, and that's kind of a problem. 3 base damage. Maybe? I already have a billion crit chance from my intelligence. It'll only get better as I get more intelligence. There's a Harvey man over there. So what you up to today, Mr. Hades? Playing some Monster Hunter? Moving on to something else? What's the story? For a second I was like, when did you start a new Poe guy? And then I forgot. I also sometimes know how to read. It do be like that sometimes. But you know, it's you could say it's kind of inspired in some ways. Still tired from your 22 hours yesterday, dear goodness. That cannot be healthy, but I bet that's gonna turn into a nice paycheck. So at least there's that. Wait, I must get home from work. Might have to run out for a grocery run. Hell yeah. Have you slept between the 22 hours yesterday and now? Because going on a grocery run after 22-hour shift sounds unpleasant. Sheesh. Yo, it was straight overtime? Wow. That's fucking insane. Solid 6 hours? Hell yeah. Perfect. All you need after that much time working. That's efficiency right there. Okay, finally the thing I've been waiting for. If it's shit, I'm gonna cry. It's kind of nice. More AoE. And more of that. Yesterday from 1 a.m. to 11:20 p.m. and about 6-ish hours of sleep. Yeah. For some reason, anytime I do anywhere close to 24 hours awake, I usually have a very hard time sleeping any more than like 4 hours for at least like the first 2 nights afterwards. Shit sucks and it makes no sense at all because I cannot go back to sleep when I wake up after that. Like, I don't get it. Thought about going to work tomorrow too, but said, fuck it. Would only have about 300 and then I'd only have 1 day off. Yeah, you gotta get some rest sometime. %11 more hit damage if you only have 1 singularity equipped. Cannot deal crits. I would like to keep my critties. Thank you very much. Underwhelming. Celestial Compass, though. Mana spent gained as ward. Mana regen. Crit multi. Lightning damage is kind of useless, but that's a spicy meatball. Thinking about streaming tomorrow, but not 100% sure. Looking like a 3 out of 4. Hell yeah. I like them odds. I'll be doing this all weekend, so I'm not sure I'll be able to catch it, but hope whatever you end up doing goes well, sir. Lightning damage. I don't want any of that. Been trying to get some of the streamer homies to play Remnant 1 so you can replay it. Is that so you can also get into Remnant 2? Or you just got a hankering for Remnant 1 for some reason? Oh, it's your current game. Gotcha. I'd assumed you were still on Monster Hunter. All you remember is the overall story from 1, but none of the details. Gotcha. I think I only ever got through like the first quarter of that game. It was fun, and I think I have 1 or 2 of the DLCs, but like, yeah, I don't know. I just never gave it enough time. Like Hunter rank 227 now. Gotcha. You're fucking up there, dude. Yo, 7 mana. Can I get that 28 mana? The new to you PC next weekend, though? Oh. That's exciting. Hardware upgrades are always nice. Hello, another fucking whirlpool. Yo, AoE was 100% the correct decision, by the way. They can't get out of the way if it takes up the whole screen while it's dropping. Alienware Aurora R11 with the 1660 i7. Hell yeah, that sounds like a nice balance. What's the first game you're gonna play on it? 16 gigs of Corsair RAM? Hell yeah. Shit, no idea. Obviously it has to be Path of Exile 2, right? Or I guess this is the last Epoch weekend. Obviously it has to be last Epoch, right? Right? I forgot we're supposed to keep him out of his little shell there. I'll do it. Where are we at in terms of upgrades? We got 2 more passive point rewards we can get. Oh, I was supposed to go do that. Oops. We got 1 more passive point reward we can get. And we'll get, I think, 3 more idle rewards. One of these idle rewards is gonna have to let me equip this 4x1 at some point, because it gives me even more area hollow. Health, endurance, poison damage, healing effectiveness. Good on all that. Damn, we dropped the meteor on them from so far away, they didn't even know what to do. They didn't even aggro. Never knew who hit him. Oh, that one did. I feel like I've started sorcerers, or like mages in this game many times. But I've never gotten beyond like the first couple acts. And now that I'm finally at a point where meteor is something we can almost spam, it's kind of nice. I don't think I've ever gotten into that point yet. Fireball. Fireball base damage converted to lightning. A chance to apply a spark charge on hit with Fireball. Ignite chance converted to shock chance for Fireball. Increase lightning damage. 20 ward per second. Wow. Plus 20 melee fizz damage. Damage over time for minions doesn't really matter all that much. They all turn purple, dude. One hit armor. Melee damage. Excuse me, and block chance. Sounds good to me, boss. I think there's a waypoint in there. There's a waypoint outside too, but this is easier. Yeah, give me my stuff, please. 2 idle slots. Surely this time. Let's fucking go, buddy. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. While we're here, I'm gonna put away this pile of shit. Kind of miss the mana. Bro, the shop button is on the bottom the entire time? Are there any other nodes that just give intelligence in any of these? Plus 3 mana per point, increased cast speed. Whenever you directly use 3 skills in a row that causes 0 mana, you gain a burst of mana and reward. It doesn't matter to me so much. Int per point. Ward gain on direct spellcast. Passively gain ward over time, and the amount of ward is tripled if you have at least 60 intelligence. Wow. While using a catalyst, you have additional intelligence and take reduced bonus damage from critical strikes. That also seems nice. So that's another 14 intelligence I could get from the tree. It costs quite a bit, but we could do it. More spell damage if you have more current ward than the target has remaining health. Seems a little questionable at best. Mana regen, but doubled with the 50 intelligence. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Elemental damage, elemental res. Each second if you're moving or using a melee attack, you have a chance to cast a fire aura. Chances double if you do not have an active fire aura. You can have multiple at a time though. Fire auras from all sources deal damage in a larger area, but also you just have an extra intelligence. Also, your fire auras from all sources deal additional spell damage per 2 points of intelligence. It's flat damage. Additional ward decay threshold per point of intelligence. And there's 8 more intelligence we could get just from the tree. I don't know how worth it all of that is. But if we just want 1 billion intelligence, that may be the way. So 16 there. So we don't actually only need to get 2 points. So 1.2 point, 8 points. So we can go 1, 5, and actually do all 8 there. Put 1 there, that's 10, so that means we'll get this one available for another 8. So yeah, we could squeeze quite a bit more intelligence out of there. So yeah, I have 1 more passive point reward I need. And 3 more idle slot rewards, and then we're good to move into the end game whenever we want. Then again, we're looking at all that intelligence stuff, and we don't want to forget about the stuff in the rest of our like starter tree. Fire damage over time. Meteor doesn't really stack up Ignite, because it's just a big hit, so I don't know how much I care about that actually. If I was putting more heavy focus on something like Firebolt and just like rapid firing, then probably that would be better. Yo, more intelligence. Oh yeah, and that also just gives me 3% more regen per point. No, 5% regen per point for 3 points. That's 4 flat mana per point. 1, 2, that needs 6 points. But again, if we're not thinking too much about casting at like light speed, we're just trying to maximize the damage of Meteor in the limited times we can cast it, then I'm not sure how much I care about Arcane Momentum. So let's for now focus on just taking the increased fire damage. Later we'll get more flat mana off of that first node. Like one or two more points, I think. And then we'll grab the next set of stuff. We'll worry about all that intelligence in the other trees later. Verdant Lakes. I feel like this one didn't actually have anything. At least historically didn't really have anything to do in it. Or if it did, it was something I didn't need to do. We have the waypoint. I'm sure it's fine. You gross. There's a Harbinger up there. I don't remember if I empowered or killed the last one. I think I empowered it. Oh no, that is a new one. Keeper's Gloves. Lunar Helm with mana on it. Gold Pen with Frostbite. Increased health and armor. Kind of want to banish it. I like that helmet base, but and it's good it had mana on it, but I didn't really like the rest of it. Wow. Minion damage +1 maximum companions. On that helm is kind of nice. What's this guy? Calamity. Fire damage, ignite on hit with fire skills. Whenever you kill an enemy with a fire skill, you take 4 fire damage over the next 2 seconds. Increase fire spell cast speed. I mean, if it had other stuff on top of that, I suppose that's neat. Kind of a nice base, I guess. It would be nice if it was up to that 35, but whatever. Certainly not the worst thing ever. We'll see what it gets. Not gonna lie, I'm actually really glad these Harbinger things are popping up as much as they are. It's a lot of fun trying to see what uniques I can get. And legendaries too, which I wouldn't normally have access to. Hey, I had 2 points to spend in here? What the hell? Well, now we get a bigger, like, immediate boost of AoE on Meteor. Every path was a ruse there. Kinda toxic, not gonna lie. It's huge! He's stuck. You took a wrong turn, poor fella. Fire pen with ignite, cold res. That's a lot of cold res, actually. Mana 3 to 7 and we hit 3 naturally. Cold res 3 to 8 and we hit 3 naturally. Vitality. Chance to bleed and void res. I mean, we may as well throw that in there, as annoying as it is that it hit perfectly bad values. This man is always getting stuck places, dude. Yeah, what do we get on Calamity? Resistance, okay. Can we get another one? The Blood Man's scary. Someone needs to tell this man dashing out a meteor is illegal. Frenzy after you use traversal, effective frenzy. I don't think I particularly care. Yeah, we spinning. +3 to spell crit chance. Minion damage and also max companions. Grab that too. That has 11 intelligence. suppose I could... add mana. Although I only have the one shard. We'll get more eventually, I'm sure. It's a bummer to lose out on the elemental damage, but I think this is worth it. As a passive point. I feel like I missed one if I still have a passive point that I need here. Usually I am done by the time I reach that. Is it this? No? Oh no, it's Immortal Citadel, that's why. Because that one gives me a passive point. That's why we don't do that one. Heck you, Ulrich, I'm done messing with your shit. I've saved you enough times. Man seriously needs to get his shit together. I think I'm actually going to swap this. I'm going to take 2 points out of here. And put them down there. Mana's more important to me than, I think, increased damage. But after this we'll go, or after that we'll go Arcane Insight. That'll be next. We'll do all 10 points there, then the 3 points here, and... I guess we could take more mana here. Though I don't know if I want Mana Bulwark. Although, area for area skills, that means even larger... larger meteors. By up to 40%. That is a lot of flat mana, but yeah, losing mana to getting hit is usually kind of a bummer. Also, I forgot. We have more of these. Let's try this. Fireball may actually become better as a single target ability. Meteor just for clearing stuff. But part of me thinks I should just be using Meteor at all times, basically. And drop Fireball. Mana regen. Well, losing move speed's a bummer, but that's a nice set of implicits. It also has 2 intelligence on it. Max roll mana regen. Wouldn't make sense to replace that one. This one, however, you can do. Maybe Fireball is not completely useless. It'll be really handy to have. It is really handy to have a faster ability for when we're fighting like a really slippery enemy, like those damn arcane mages or the little lizards. It is doing a lot of damage. We'll look at what it got afterwards. Something else Fireball is good for is stacking up just like all the various debuffs we're trying to stack up on bad guys for the sake of the ladle. That's 115 crit chance, 120 health, and it just went up to tier 5 necrotic resistance on Calamity. I'm not sure that's really enough to make me want to use it. But I mean, 70% increased fire damage. All for the cost of 1 level on teleport, which I'm kind of okay with now. More mana, more spell damage, a little like less armor. We lose 4 intelligence. But I kind of want to try it. That should have just lost a point in stable bubble. We still have it. Oh no. Did I thought I put a point in elemental affinity, like, so that was 5. That may have come out. Either that or I meant to and I never did. But really the reason we wanted that level to teleport was so we could have the triple explosion a little faster. So that mission is complete, so we're okay with swapping that helmet out in general. Actually, the amount of projectiles we have did round up. It should be 3.5 projectiles is our actual number, but so I assumed it would round down to 4 or down to 3. But yeah, we are at 4. That's awful kind of them. Mana regen, health regen. And I'm kind of feeling the extra damage, I think, from the helmet, so I'm gonna leave it. But what is next? We could do shrapnel. I don't know how good that is against bosses, but actually, no. Well, we definitely want twin meteors because putting that mana cost at 103 is like pretty much the best we could hope for in terms of taking advantage of our sorcerer ascendancy bonuses. The increased damage per mana cost maxes out when the mana is at 100. The mana cost is at 100, and that'll put us at 103. What the hell is that? Directly cast 3 rune invocations. Always cast Grand Prism Nova instead. Grand Prism Nova's base damage is converted based on the runes used to invoke it. Grand Prism Nova gains 59% chance to ignite shock or chill per rune. 10% chance to not consume runes when invoking per unique rune. Increased elemental damage or decay. As well as Reach of the Grave, which your minions, spells, and bow attacks deal 92% increased damage. Minions leech 10% of damage dealt by their spells and bow attacks itself. Bow attack, minion bow speed, minion cast speed. Rest of that stuff's kind of cheeks, but we'll go ahead and do this. I'm just gonna throw that there, and then next time I go to town, I'll respec the way I've been meaning to. If I remember right, I think I'm gonna have to do at least up to Lagon to get all the idle things that we're going after. Which is kind of unfortunate. I really hate doing that fight. Especially because I have no cold res. +1 a meteor. Ooh. +15 mana, double res. Honestly, 4 decay threshold. I don't know if there's a better chest base around than that. Like that gives mana or mana regen or anything like that. I should really mess with my loot filter to highlight that kind of thing. Hello? Can we open the door, please? Thank you. We trusted you. Yeah, later. Not a problem whatsoever. Looking easy, dude. Yeah, having Fireball is still really useful. I don't think I need to drop it just yet. So now we're going there. Where the hell am I? Who needs health potions? Certainly not me. Poison damage, crit chance. Vitality. I kind of want to break that just because it has elemental res on it. It's kind of a nice affix. And we did get 2 shards from it. Not being spec'd properly is kind of bothering me. I don't want to forget to fix it. So that puts us at 37. Hello, everybody's back. I was gone for 0.2 seconds. Portal champion. Does that even do? Guess it was just all those yellow circles from a second ago. Minion damage, mana regen, cooldown recovery, fizz res. Okay. We need 3 points before we get twin meteors. Oops. I'm here to see a man about a bird. Six health regen. I think I'm good on all that. Now we're doing all the hair shit now. I thought we were stealing the bird. Turns out escape pauses it mid cutscene. Not actually skipping it. Hurry up. I got shit to do. Dear goddamn done. Idle inventory. I have to do all of those to do this one. Tragic, dude. Tragic. You know what? Yo, it tells you if you got critted. Nice. It might be time for some more cold reds. I'm starting to get a sneaking suspicion. It might be about that time. Bro, I tried to push 1 to heal myself, because that's the default button for potion, and I'm still not used to having it on 5. Also, ward has been carrying me so hard that most of the time I haven't had to worry about hitting potions, so it's weird when I hit a point where I do. Also hit mana regen, nice. But that was my last cold res shard, and that does put us quite a bit higher. So maybe that'll be enough, hopefully. Although, I didn't look closely enough. Maybe that was fizz damage. $11 to 9 versus 7 to 13. We lose a bit of fizz res, but we gain intelligence. And so if we were dying to fizz damage, then we're gonna have more problems. Or we're just gonna hope it wasn't fizz damage. Call it good. Chance to slow attackers, freeze rate. My physical res is only 17. That could be the problem. I like that the exiled mages and the zone enemies are not buddies. They fight each other just like the zone enemies fight me. $11 ward gained on potion use per 10 intelligence, on top of 39 ward gained on potion use. It's kind of bananas. We lose res though is the problem, but I think I'll use it for now. It's a lot of ward. Finally broke 300 mana. Also, we're like 4.25 levels away from getting another, or our final skill specialization slot. Still not sure what I want to put in there. I'm leaning towards black hole, but I have to unlock it first, which is still quite a ways away. It's actually 6 points away. Not that far. No idea what I killed, but I got it. Elemental damage, necrotic damage, cast speed. I think I'm good. I think flat crit chance is kind of hard to beat. Glory Fortress is beyond this. I'm also kind of starting to wonder if I should take the points in Meteor that make it regen your mana. Or like a portion of the mana that you use on it. But then it gets like overwritten if you use it multiple times in a row. But like if I just use it once when we have the double Meteor thing, it chunks a third of my mana, and then I just spam fireballs for a little bit. That might not be the worst thing ever while it recovers. That might kind of clarify the role of fireball for me. Still not 100% on that though. What is the reward for this? Liberating the nomads. That actually puts us at 7 out of 8. Are they really gonna make me wait all the way till like Lagon to get my last one? Or will I be able to leave soon? I pushed the wrong button to heal again. It is physical that is killing me. Maybe some fizz res is in order. This has an open suffix. Surely I have some shards. Yeah, I got 11 of them. Ran out of potential. So now we're back up at 40. Could be worse. I still have my very first amulet on. I should probably look into fixing that at some point. Maybe. Possibly. Festus foot boy. That's it for one of them. Whoa. That didn't do any damage at all. I didn't pick up the thing. Freedom! Why this thing isn't taking damage, I have no idea. Hey yo. Stats on this item are double for 3 seconds after hitting a boss or rare enemy that is at low health. With 10 Weaver's Will on it. That's one of the new ones. Neato. I'll be taking that. Where's the medicine man? Now we're off to the temple, I suppose. Honestly, I really should have taken the points in teleport that reduce its cooldown way sooner than I have. I still don't have them. I mean, I should have prioritized them like ages ago. Forgot the waypoint is on the opposite end here. Doot. He couldn't get away. It did 13,000 damage. I think that's the highest I've seen yet. Spell damage, chance to slow attackers. I think it got even higher freeze rate. Lightning res and sealed tier 5 armor plus reduced bonus damage taken from crits. Cold pen with cold invocations. Fire damage over time, kind of unforch. Those prefixes. Maybe craftable though. I think we're good on that. This is gonna be a dead end, right? Yep. I should have known better. Honestly, that's my bad. I actually remembered to hit the right button this time. Let's go for the potion. Minion crit +1 maximum skeletons. Poison damage, leeches, health. Gross. Not even gonna pick that up. Not worth it. I guess one incentive to keep going in the campaign for a while, even after you get your last idol slot, is to get your item faction. You have to get at least to like the very last act to get that unlocked. But you don't have to finish the rest of it, as far as I remember. I'll probably want to do that before moving on to endgame, the monoliths. More crit multiplier, sure. Hitting the same enemy with several fireballs triggers a flame burst around them. I don't know if I care about that. These additional projectiles are not reduced by the extra projectiles penalty via the Embers node. Ah. Oh, here's how you convert the other half of Fireball's damage to lightning. Because we found a pair of unique gloves that converted half of it to lightning. You probably can't read it behind my camera, now that I think about it. Yeah, a little bit. Fireball's base crit chance. I mean, we may as well take that. Looks like 5. 20 billion clicks later. One of the times I came through this story, I had to run through this zone like 17 times. Because of some like bugs that kept happening that blocked my progression. Don't even remember what they were, I just remember having to do this place a billion times. One more of those and then we get our double meteor. Cooldown recovery speed. Puts us at 4.2 seconds instead of 4.4. Minion modifier on the minion ring. That's pretty convenient. Did not see this. What is it? Oh yeah, Leah's Machinations. That was the one I was talking about. Not only does it convert the other half of your fireball base damage to lightning, it gives you +2 to fireball. Also, we got Hazel Root, which is Thorn Shield on yourself when you directly use a physical skill. 1 spell fizz per 3 attunement. Fizz damage, health, mana. Could be fun. Area for area skills, cast speed, endurance, frailty on hit. We'll go for it. Man, we got Rot Steel again. Why do you hate me, video game? On the plus side, damage over time is much less aggressive than it was, so it's not nearly as much of a problem as it used to be, but he's still kind of annoying. He froze. Poor fella. I love these little lizards. They're kind of fun to chase around. Plus 35 mana. Slight improvement over the 17 on there. Although that's literally all we get out of it. Maybe I should just take it and break it. Three mana shards. I was like 2 kills from leveling up. Oh yeah, this place, I forgot about it. Honestly, Fireball may be a better single target skill now than Meteor. It's kind of bonkers. Damn, I wonder whatever happened to all the cutscenes in this game. Thought there were some, but I don't see any. I haven't seen any this whole time. And that is our last idle slot reward. So we have the full thing: frostbite duration, armor, and mana. I only care about the armor. Oh, I'm sorry about the mana. Take that anyways. We could theoretically go into the endgame now. However, I don't wanna. Actually, I mean I want to, but I also would like to have my item faction. We're just gonna do Circle of Fortune because we're playing offline. Because, you know, server's bad. Damage over time, poison damage. Chance to apply frailty, cold res. Literally just the cold res, but that might not actually be the worst thing ever. It's a slight improvement somehow. Alright, yeah, we just don't have to do side quests anymore. That might be what we conclude here. Why do I have Maelstrom? Also, why do we not have the ability to teleport back to this place? Yeah, heck, you're Death Sea and Heorot. Get acid flasked. Hey. What is my cold 63? We need more lightning if we're doing lag on. Got dexterity, kind of unfortunate, as well as increased crit chance. That one's not so bad. It just got a raw legendary potential. Nice, nice. Frailty on hit got exalted. Armor got sealed. Kinda not bad, honestly. I feel like something's wonky with the sound in this area. The fireballs are not exactly making the fireball noise. Or when you get left to low health, lightning damage. Elemental Nova when hit. Lightning damage doubled if you have over 3. Can I get fire damage with that, please? Does that come in fire damage? Health regen, necro resistance, 1% to elemental. Okay. Hey yo. A little questionable. Whatever. I think now we're on our way to doing seeing the man about the bird. So we're level 48, and I'm 3 points away from Sorcerer 40, which is Black Hole. I would like to have that, and then just like drop meteors on stuff. But I don't know if I'll be able to ever really drop focus. So we may just end up specializing into that, because it seems like it has some pretty nice stuff in it. Particularly, like, if you use focus while you're at negative mana, instantly get like 40% of your mana back. That'd be pretty great. I already have that. I don't want another one. What am I doing here? Slaying this man. Okay, we're full clearing, don't mind me. Back to the ferryman. I don't think we have to do the tower. We're not getting any more idle slots. We're not getting any more passive rewards. So we're just cruising straight through as quick as we can. I want more int shards, and I didn't get any. Unfortunate. Better luck next time. More maximum shadows. It's like the 4th piece of gear we have with that on. I'm kind of inclined to stop picking them up. Evidently, they're not as uncommon as I expected they would be. Yeah, wait, that had movement speed on it? I'll walk back for that. Whee! That's a big ass crab, what the hell? Minion stuff. Was I supposed to kill all the birds all the way down there, or do I just stay up here? And they are spawning more, so I think we just stay up here. Hello, goodbye. No, I'm not going to your damn tower. I want nothing to do with it. Artur. Only +1 to minion skills. Kind of a bummer. Do I care about those? No. No, I don't. If Artur had rolled +2, I would have done it. But seeing that roll on a unique like that would feel pretty sad if we got like a really nice legendary roll on it. Property of the Saltblood Sirens. What do they got? Relic. So shards plus legendary or unique. Don't care about that ring at all. I care a little bit. I wish it was better, but oh well. Guess what I'm not going to do? That's right. I'm not gonna go find that man. Turns out Lias Tower gives both. If I had a better understanding of which quests gave which rewards, I could like pick and choose which ones to do based on which ones are easiest and which ones just like that one where you get both. I could have skipped 2 quests earlier on that gave those rewards and done just that one now. But I haven't played this campaign enough to really know that kind of information offhand. We're just gonna zoom through all this, and I'm gonna rush into the Lagon fight and hope that I don't die. And if we do die, we'll think about we'll think about crafting a little bit to try and fix my lightning res, because I know it's not good. It's already not looking so hot. That's our last skill slot. We're in there, dude. So I guess we just throw it on focus. Worst case scenario, we just change it later. You gain haste for 1 second per 20 mana. So if you get 200 mana, then you're just kind of zooming for a while. That's fine. I'm not sure, like that sounds really nice, but also I'm not sure if it's worth the extra cooldown. 5 seconds is a long time. But in one more level we'll get Black Hole. I'll try it out and see if I'd rather use that over Focus. Hello. Goodbye. You used to have to go do 2 separate side objectives to open this door. Let me in. Whoa. Nice. And suddenly that makes it worth taking the point in teleport that gives us, or that like resets the duration of haste. If we have haste when we use teleport. I think we'll just go more mana regen. Raelwyn's Fortress, +2, +6 to all attributes. Decently rolled elsewhere other than the Runic Invocation. Meteor fall speed, +1 to meteor. Chance to cast meteor on crit if above 0 mana. Less damage taken for each meteor you've cast recently, up to 18. 10 mana gain on potion use for each meteor you've cast recently. +3 potion slots if you have at least 900 mana. Well, we'd like to get there, so this actually... This is like our shit. This is what I want. And that makes this actually really okay with using Fireball, because if each individual one can crit, then we're just like constantly proccing Meteor instead of having to cast it myself. That'd be sick. Because we're still waiting on even one more projectile from Fireball. What did we get? There's a moth in my room. Ayo. That's pretty sick. If we had to get any resistance mod, that's the one. Do it again, see if it goes higher. Or we get another one. My frame rate is getting real shitty in here. What am I, 70? It's higher than I thought, but it don't look very nice. We gotta at least try it, right? It's got a hella cooldown on it, damn. I'm already down here, so we may as well make sure it's not over this way. I'm like 90% certain it's not. For a 13-second cooldown, that's not the craziest thing ever, is it? Maybe there's a thing to make that easier. Pulls enemies a longer distance towards itself from a larger area. Moves towards enemies. Black hole grants ward. Converted to fire damage. Lasts much longer, but no longer pulls enemy. Well, what's the point? It just does a... It's like a big fireball. Black hole becomes 2 stars, which orbit each other. One deals fire damage, the other deals cold. Deals 100% more damage. Wow. Black hole casts meteor every second, but consumes meteor's mana cost every second. Yikes. That is kind of sick, though. Black hole creates an explosion when it ends that pushes all enemies back, but it has a shorter duration. We may try that later when we have like the minimum skill. The minimum skill level is like 18 or 20 or something like that. Like when we're like up there. Ward per second. Focus isn't nearly as exciting, but it is very useful. We'll go with ward. What's that? Wait a minute, that's my job. think this is the door over here. There's another doorway the hell up there, but I don't think that's the right one. Let's go bully Leath. It'd be nice if we find a another Harbinger to claim that belt too. Well, speaking of, I didn't think that would actually work. Get him, Ice Beetle. No, not them. This dude. Let's go. Alright, what do we get? We got a higher tier. And we got a max roll on tier 4, actually. That's pretty bonkers. I don't have 900 mana, so we don't get the 3 extra potion slots. I don't know if the cast, like the triggered meteor, takes up the mana. I don't know. I hope not. But I also don't know if it'll benefit from the bonus mana cost, you know? Guess we'll find out. It did not. Or it did not trigger the mana cost, from what I could tell. Maybe it did. I couldn't quite tell. The first one did 3590, and the second one did 5,400. So I think it's like it is still benefiting from the damage bonus based on its mana cost, even if I'm not paying the mana. Which means if we take the point that increases its mana cost up to 103, then we get the benefit without the downside. Which sounds pretty nice to me, although my damage did not feel that good in that fight. Let's see what happens. We'll do our best. On second thought, maybe our damage is alright. Yeah. Oh, the dodge. I didn't even know I had dodge chance. Also, how did he heal? Could have sworn I had him at under half at one point. Owie. I think my crit chance just isn't high enough to really rely entirely on the belt right now. It will be nice when I'm critting all the time. But we're not quite there yet. Also, I forgot to point it out, but we did roll a perfect max roll on the chance to trigger that meteor. That was close. I almost ruined that at the very last second. Actually, we're over cap on gold and 2/3 of the way there on lightning. And that 15 all res from the belt at the very last second was quite helpful. Hell yeah, dude. First try. Soreta. Okay, do this let me off. Don't care about any side quests. Their problems are no business of mine. May not actually wear this. We held it for so long, but it's kind of shit. Oh no, it's definitely eating the mana cost. Never mind. The funny thing is Meteor can proc off of Meteor critting though. It's quite nice. Which means if we crit an entire pack like that, we'll just blast my entire mana pool and summon 3 more Meteors. Hell yeah. Kind of funny. Where am I going? Going home. It's daytime all of a sudden. Cross the desert. Can we stop getting stuck, please? Please? Get me out of this damn place. Still don't know why I'm triggering Maelstrom. But I'm also not getting the Maelstrom buff, and I'm not doing Maelstrom damage. It's just kind of there. Another Harbinger? What are they giving me next? A Dark Stride? I don't think I care about that one as much. Nor do I care about that. Not the worst thing ever, but not really that great either. I think I'm just gonna dump that one. Don't even want to bother dealing with it. Who put that platform there and why? It only takes 4 bugs to out damage, or to just about out damage the ward regen from focus. At least where we have it right now. I want my item faction. I don't want to die. Focus now counts as a traversal skill. I mean, that's kind of handy. Turns out I had one of these the whole time too. Now I'm kind of questioning the value, or the wisdom of selecting this ability. Heck, we're gonna do it anyways. Yeah, buddy. Eat my entire mana bar, why don't you? The teleport may actually be sick on focus. Because all the enemies will be attacking me in one spot, and then I'll just jump a little bit and get my instant, or start instantly recovering my shit. Another projectile there. More cooldown recovery. The thing is, I don't really want it to get smaller. Nor do I want them to spread out all that much. Wait, casting Fireball while you have Craterborn grants ward and restores your mana. Interesting. Yes. Don't care about any of that at all. Question is, what do I pick? I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to take Circle of Fortune. But that's really only because I'm playing offline. One of these times I really do want to play online and play the market thing properly. Oh, exchange 3 dungeon keys for a portal charm. This portal charm can then be used when entering a dungeon to create a portal to the dungeon boss. What? That's handy. Neat. I don't care about this one bit. Skip it. Abolish cutscenes, please. We have dialogue off. She should be saying stuff. Now then. I think I can just go in here and start talking to the people. Huzzah. Let me in. Yep. Okay. Gain a prophecy. Brother, they're too expensive. Can you give me a cheap one? Whatever, we'll come back for it later. First we want to unpin. Unpin. I can't unpin that, okay. Well, I officially am done with everything I care to do in the story right now, so I guess that means it's time for monoliths. Oh, we're in there. It only took us 7 hours and 40 minutes. Although for some reason I felt like I had an easier time. Or a less bad time going through that campaign this time than going through like PoE campaigns in general. Maybe it's just because the objectives are marked on the map all the time. Maybe it's just a game balance thing and we picked a strong class. Who knows? We also got really lucky a lot, like quite a bit on this run. I got the ladle in like Act 3. I got prism wraps in like Act 2 for like way more damage reduction. And crit chance and all that. Oh, we got Harbinger of Stars legendary with 45 elemental res on it. I really do need to make a like start customizing my loot filter. This is gonna get real quick. Start. Slay enemies until the cocooned item drops. I was wondering what we were slaying stuff for here. I guess this is a new Weaver thing. That's a lot of res. Not that I'll be replacing my belt ever. More mana regen, yes please. Wait, that was the item? Okay. So it's just a guaranteed unique, I suppose. which was, oh, just a random unique scepter. Nice, with 2 LP. Spreading flames on hit, more fire damage to enemies afflicted by spreading flames. You know, it's got the -4 fire spell mana cost, but like, I wonder how that would be as a Spellblade weapon. We're just gonna go. We got to move around this map, not full clear each zone. XP tomes, yes please. Alright, before we continue, it's gonna be time to do a loot filter. Yeah. What is it? No, it's like L, I think. Shift F. I guess I have my old ones. Create a new one. Is this Mage? No. Sorcerer. Was it Tombs of the Lost? Tombs of the Erased. Oh. There we go. We could do Tote, but what fun is that? Actually, we'll do TOE, Sorcerer. Fwaya. So you add a rule, we wanna hide. Rarity. Normal magic. Don't care. I forget the priority rules. Positioned higher in the list overrule those below them. Okay, so higher is better. I'm gonna hide. Things that are not my class because I don't care to think about gear for characters I don't have. Hello? 2 seconds, please. So that moth was actually a stink bug. And he just landed on my monitor. What an asshole. He's dead now, though. Yeah, alright. Whoa, hello. Video game? What other things do I want to hide? Item types. I'm inclined to keep an eye on two-handed staves and like wands and stuff. Even though we have the ladle. Like I might want to try other stuff, but we're gonna hide the rest of the shit. Don't want to hide any kinds of armor. Confirm. Add. Okay, so all... So now we'll only be seeing wands. I'm sorry, we'll only be seeing rare or higher wands, offhands, armor, that and idols, of course, but the things will only have my class requirement. Or rather they won't have requirements for other classes. Is there anything else I care to hide? Item type, factions, class requirement. Now I could highlight, I could make rules to highlight certain things. So like item type, armor, so we can look at what bases I care about. But I think I'm going to worry about that later when I'm kind of like up in where the high tier bases are. So this is a good enough start. I'm not going to be inundated with items I don't give two shits about. Yeah, alright. So the next one. I have no mana. Hello? Ugh. Oh yeah, I guess I could hide like specific types of jewelry, like turquoise rings that I don't care about. That might be another thing we go ahead and do. Don't want to emphasize specific kinds of things just yet, but even if a ring drops with like really good combo mods, if it's on a base that I don't like, it's just gonna make me sad. I would rather not know that it dropped. Crit avoidance, that's a lot of armor. This is also like I think the item level 80, a 58 base. Current helm is Calamity with necrotic resistance. Kinda hard to replace. Shift F, add rule, hide. Item type. Accessories. Oh, I'm gonna have to do separate rules for each one if I want to call out specific things. Ruby. Jade. Brass may be okay. Copper I kind of don't care about. Silver is cool. Turquoise is not. Sapphire is not. Bone's cool. Gold's cool. Oracle's cool. Yeah. One rule for one thing. We can't just do them all there. Item type. Accessories. Rings. Silver rings are cool. Jade, no. Turquoise, no. Sapphire, particularly cool. CDR plus 1 to 2 to all attributes. I don't mind that. Fire damage is cool. Ivory is not so much. There we go. So now that ruby amulet that was back here or up there is entirely hidden. Never to be seen again. Locate and seal the ash gate. Step right, I'm stuck. Mana spent gained as ward plus ward per second. It was an ambush all along. I don't know, I might want to change out Prism Wraps, honestly. Like maybe if I had gotten it with legendary potential or something, or if I get it with legendary potential later, it could be cool. What if I want a different base? Either way, I kind of want to shatter that. We're out of here. We're just going to be leaving as soon as possible. There's no real need to stick around full clearing those things. Intelligence, attunement, crit avoidance, dodge rating. Nope, I'm good. Pretty hefty lag when we right click that thing, which is a bit of a bummer, but it's just loading. It's Part of the process. Mercantile boots. Trade ledger. 11 intelligence. Oh my damn. So it's minion stuff. Oh no, that already has intelligence on it. Okay, we don't have to worry about that one then. I mean, all things considered though, this focus is kind of a banger. It's got the damage and health implicit, it's got the damage and health prefix. Chance to chill attackers could be as like more res or something. CDR. I think we're good. 68 spell damage. It's a lot. Slay enemies to locate unstable rifts. I can do that. Do I have to go in there? Nope. Thank God. I didn't want to have to do that damn time loading screen thing. What the hell is that? Leave me alone! Oh, thank you. Oh no. I don't like this. You died. Spell damage, chance for lightning blast to chain 4 additional times. Yeah, it's the first time seeing that one, so I'm gonna keep it. More mana regen. I'm gonna go AoE for sure. We're not gonna do mind over matter. Temple Veil. Honestly, we need to adjust the filter again, but this is just how it goes. We're gonna hide rare. What is it? Rare wands. Helmets, body armors, belts. Because those are the 4 slots I have uniques on already. So we still wanna see exalted items, the purple ones, on those slots. But anything else I'm not really that interested in. And the more weapons I see, or the more like staves I see, the less I want to see. I don't want to take the time to look at them in all honesty. So we're going to not do that. The ladle is all I need. The ladle is life. The ladle is love. Damage reflected while you have lightning aegis. Gain lightning aegis when hit. I'm not gonna use it, but it's neat. To the next, please. I'm not even gonna think about it too much, honestly. We're just gonna go. And we need to find the fancy stuff, the new stuff. I want to see it. And also just the less time we spend hemming and hawing over where to go, the more time we spend killing stuff. The Scorpion again. The old Carnage champion. Goes kind of hard. Can we stop with the blood balls, please? Clutch level. Don't care about fire or health would be nice. Silver Grail is plus 20 mana. That's about it though. Mana spent gain is warned. Mana regen, poison damage, elemental damage. My current thing has crit chance. And mana. I'm not sure which one I want between Skull and Astrolab. Mana regen's real nice. It's kind of one of the main things we're looking for, but black crit chance is very hard to beat, I think. But then again, we do really want to cast lots and lots of fireballs, or meteors even. So I don't know. But what I do know is we want AoE as well. Additional spell damage, and you have a chance to refund a portion of the mana cost of your skills on use. Up to 35%. This is one of the big ones we want. Increased mana. Mana spent gain is award 50%. Yep. Want that one too. Recollection is nice for teleport. That's literally it. I guess focus as well. I'm not that worried about it. We'll just keep going and figure it out when we get there. What are those? Destroy the bone spires. What is that? Looks like a little rock tick. Gross. What's all this? Possessed by an erased alchemist, also a Carnage champion. Hello, hello. I don't want to be in there. I'm very scared. Step or I can't move. Seriously, my movement feels really wacky for some reason. Why is he healing? Oh, because that's just his mod. Hello? Just fucking opened up some crazy window on my fucking other screen. Like I accidentally just reverse image searched my Twitch dashboard. Didn't even know you could do that. And he didn't drop shit. Neither of them did. What is this? That would have been handy. The beetle. A vortex pendant. You throw an axe at a nearby enemy every second while channeling Warpath. Okay. Rolled pretty nice, all things considered. Int, ward per second, some defense, or some res, I mean. Not bad. Open prefix. Let's see what you get. What's that? Weaver idols. Sick. Some of the new stuff. Not gonna lie, we found the new stuff faster than I thought we would. Got a purple item, but it's probably from a thing I have hidden. Oh, I do wish I had a button to toggle the loot filter, so I could check that it's not something important. Toggle loot filter. Should be a button for that, right? Loot filter toggle is X for some reason. Okay. Coral ring. Yeah, okay. I wonder if I should show all purples. Just explicitly show all of them, because it doesn't really matter what the base is if you're gonna use the... Doesn't really matter what the base is if you're gonna use the exalted item for its purple mod. Like if you're gonna mush it into a unique for like trying to make it into a legendary, then it doesn't matter what the base is because it's just gonna get overwritten by the one on the unique. So like that 60 void res may not actually be that bad. But I also don't know if I care enough to grab it. Fade Weaver Lachesis. Who are you? Don't think I like that. Nope. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Thank God that's short range. Staying far away from her kind of seems really helpful. More Weaver idols? Huge. We'll look at them all when I'm done. Which, there's a stash here. What is that? Enchant a class-specific idol with Weaver's Touch, imbuing it with the ability to gain enchanted affixes. I already have an idea for which one I want there. What's this? Just chest. Ooh. That's the exit. We're not taking that yet. Now then. Test 1, 2, 3. What's up, Mr. Dajum? Test completed. Mine endgame yet? Yes. Ward retention. 1% endurance, 14 endurance threshold. I believe it's... The endurance thing is a different color because it's one of the fancy mods. You're gonna start tomorrow? Gotcha, gotcha. Just not up to it today. Potion of health. More class starting. Yikes. You're still in class? It's like 7 o'clock in the evening. 8 o'clock probably by now. That's valid. That's valid. Potion health converted to ward. Plus more ward. Cold res. Lightning res. Shock on hit. 5 vitality, 4 health regen. Could we get that in intelligence, please? Okay, we don't really care for any of those. Oh, I want one from like 5 to 830. Yikes. Gotta love it. We're definitely buffing that one. 3? I also just gained mana regen. Fuck! We got 1% mind over matter. I don't want that. This is not a good thing. I hope that doesn't get higher higher tier. Okay, well, I'm gonna be stacking lots of mana anyway, so maybe it's not the end of the world. I just didn't really want to risk losing all of my mana to taking damage. Okay, bye! Have fun, sir! See you tomorrow! Oh, that was fast. Oh, get buffed in. Wait, what was that? Where are they going? Don't you do it again. You motherfucker! Give me something different. Surely this is fine. Just remembered we missed one thing here. Oh, I guess the little thing coming out of the cocoon is the thing that goes and possesses rares. That's what that looked like. Okay, we got a new one. We're only taking 3% of our damage to our mana. It's probably reasonable. Probably tolerable. Although the mana regen is nice. Yes, that is exactly what just happened when I broke that little thing. Owie! Okay, my bad, my bad. Items near your defeat have been caught in the pull of your fate. I don't know what that means. Does that mean it just gave it to me? Yeah, it looks like right there. Well, that's nice. So you don't lose the ship. Gonna need some more of those. All right, friends. Before we continue, I need to get up and stretch my legs. This has been far too long since I did that. But have no fear, I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. I'm just gonna grab a quick snack, have a quick stretch, and then we'll be right back at it for another 4-ish hours. So look forward to that. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. The follow button if you're watching on Twitch. I'll be doing 12 hours a day today, 12 hours tomorrow, 12 hours on Saturday, and 12 hours on Sunday. So we're gonna get a lot of last Epoch action here to get a real good look at Tombs of the Erased. Yeet. Alright, friends, we're back. Sorry about that. But I had some spaghetti. Inhaled it faster than I've ever inhaled spaghetti before. Got some coffee, used the potty. We're like all kinds of good to go. Just one more moment. Or rather, we will be momentarily. So, we left off. I just died in my... Well, I died for the first time in monoliths. It was not my first monolith that we died in, thankfully. But I did get to see a tomb. We got ourselves a fancy weavered out relic, but we got 3% of damage dealt to mana before health, and I don't really want that. It's not exactly what I'm looking for. I'd rather keep my mana strictly for casting Meteor more. So that's not ideal, but we did get more mana regen out of it. So it's not entirely sad, like pointless. Now then. While I was AFK, I was thinking... Oh, that's a nice mod. I was thinking, it would be real nice if I was highlighting... things that had... First of all attributes or int. Things to do with mana. So it'd be more mana regen, increased mana. I don't really want to reduce mana costs. You just want to highlight all that kind of stuff. Not that one. And we'll do meteor. Fireball. I want to recolor that to... We'll call it the blue. Or light blue, because it's mana. But we'll put it under... under that stuff. So now... Actually, no, even under that. Because if we find, like, rogue armor that we don't want, we still don't want it to show, even if it has mana on it. I may not need to do that. Like, since it's not a show rule, it's a recolor rule. It may not show things that are otherwise hidden. So actually, yeah, let's leave it at the top and see what happens, shall we? It might show me stuff I don't want for a moment, but I can fix it relatively easily. Yeah, I have a teleport with that. That's pretty sick. Not gonna bother redoing that. It was nice that we got to see the Weaver stuff for a moment though. Give it a little try. So it's another damn arena. Whoa there with the aggression. Honestly, this extra meteor triggering belt might be hurting me more than it's helping me, but it's too cool. I'm not dropping. It definitely seems like more of a thing you put on when you have way more mana than I do. But I don't care. Want it now. Owie. Actually. I needed healing and my left hand immediately pushed Q. That's not a terrible idea. Because we had abilities on Q before, but now I don't. Opal ring, cooldown recovery 2 to all attributes with 1 intelligence. Nice. More AoE. We're done now. Get me out of here. Eventually, I'd like to tune my loot filter so it's only showing me things that have affixes I care about on them, but I don't want to take the time to, like, fiddle with it that much. Bro, can we chill with the arenas, please? I'll just mess with the filter as we go. Wait a minute. That's the problem. They share a cooldown now. Okay. Well, if we're gonna teleport, we may as well use teleport and remember we'll blow things up while we're teleporting. I need to unspec that from focus then. Hey, it worked. They all have mana. Nice. Or something. Increase spell crit, double if you have over 300 max mana. It's kind of nice. But also, this is not doing what I wanted it to. There we go. This is all the types that I already have stuff on then. Yeah, helmets and stuff. Okay. Kinda don't care about that. Health and fire res, that's almost certainly better than this. Yep. Potion health converted to ward, and lightning, that's both the same thing. Plus 6 mana, plus 5 cold res. A little overcapped on cold, but I'd rather have the mana. Is this another arena? No. Thank God. At some point, I do need to go back to the Circle of Fortune and grab a prophecy just to do that little quest. We'll get to that when we get to it. I forgot to unspec. What's it? Z. Take that point out, please. Five ward per second. Which one do we take first is the question. Yeah, I think we take Archmage because it does give us mana back, or the chance of getting mana back. I'm rich. We got another tomb. Not sure how common these are supposed to be, but I'll take it. Lightning and necrotic resistance is damage fire pen. If we could yeet that fire, the physical damage, that'd be fine. Crit chance. This is actually kind of nice. A mana regen's an option. More mana is an option. It also just doesn't have hardly any forging, reforging potential. It's kind of the problem. Survive! Survive! I mean, still 33 is pretty good. A damn sight better than what we have here. I didn't think this far ahead. Costs 1 less mana. Cast speed, that's not bad. Flame Burst isn't the worst thing ever. Honestly, if we're using this as a single target skill too, it's probably a good thing. Assuming it does damage to the single target. To the tomb. Don't grab me with that. Hello? Who are you? Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I don't want to run this way. I want to run this way. It's better. Rune of Weaving. Transforms a random amount of the remaining Weaver's Will or Weaver's Touch on an item into additional affixes or affix tiers as if you had slain many enemies with that item equipped. Handy. Health regen, void resistance plus minion void resistance. Okay. Fireball. I like that. Actually, don't care about that. Look at all that gold. Why can I not take it? Uh-oh. This place is scary. Of course, it would help if I wasn't out of mana all the time, but it's kind of my own fault. And I refuse to fix the problem. Can I jump that? Sure can. Nice. Oh, I still had so much stuff to spend. Sure, reduce that cooldown. I kind of like the whole... At first, I didn't really care for the damage against full health enemies thing, but the more we started using Meteor to just bonk things off screen, the more I kind of like it. But honestly, we should probably prioritize Infernal Descent. Especially because triggering it reduces, or triggering it skips the cast time. As far as I understand it. Then again, I'm not sure if that's better or crit multiplier is better. At the very least, there's no downside to taking crit multiplier. Maybe we should do that. I'm gonna leave it the way it is for right now, though. Figure it out later. That flame burst is not doing as much as I was kind of expecting it would. I may be better off focusing on cast time or cast speed for Fireball, just so we're like machine gunning that shit. Is there a high visibility mouse button or mouse cursor? Maybe graphics? Turn that. Oh, I have the settings on high? I thought I had it low. Ah, yeah. Kind of want that max frame rate all the time, you know? I don't see anything to change the cursor. Oh well. Who needs accessibility anyways, right? Just recently changed my amulet, so I'm not too worried about upgrading that again for a while. Unless we find something with like int and mana on it. That'd be great. That Fate Weaver Atropos. I believe this is a different one from last time. I didn't read the name that closely last time. Although I don't remember that last time. I'll be completely honest. Atropos of nothing. I remember very few of these builds. Yeah. Crit chance, lightning, double res. Good. Freeze rate multiplier, cold damage. I mean, that's a nice combo. Ward when hit. Cold res plus minion cold res. Health converted to potion health converted to ward. Fire pen plus fire res. That's kind of sick. Crit chance 4 crit. 25% crit chance 4 crit multi. As well as block effectiveness, health gain on block. Fire res, health potion. I like the crit chance and I like the crit multi, but I don't really care for the block effectiveness. I do care for that. We don't need cold res. None of these are like really that exciting. What's this? Helms. Well, I guess we're doing that one. I like that one. That one can upgrade as many times as it wants. Unfortunately, it has to be class-specific idols, so if we don't have any, we're kind of gonna have to waste it. Shrine boots, 5 intelligence. Wow. I mean, I'm okay with that. That's a good start. Maybe we can craft a little bit on it. It's not ideal to start with something that only has 1 modifier, but we could get lucky. Ward 1 hit fire res. Boots with 2 intelligence instead of the, I don't know, 5 we have on the other one. Not against it. Okay, bye. The next one, I suppose. Ew. Cemetery of the Erased. Slay the woven firstborn inside to gain access to the Weaver's altar. There you may weave woven echoes into this timeline. Okay, so this is the first actual like thing where we've been able to see beforehand. The tombs just kind of pop up, or whatever the one we were just in. And that's a cemetery. We were in a tomb. So tombs are random. Cemeteries you just find on the map. Some of these I care about. This is all idle stuff. I don't want to throw all of them in here because it's going to fill up in no time at all. There was one I cared about. That one I kind of cared about. The rest of it can kind of go. Got you some presents, lady. Okay. 21 whole forging potential and a dream. I can put basically nothing here on the prefix. I wonder if boots can even have mana. I think that's a prefix, right? Yeah. So boots can't have that at all. Move speed is a prefix though, so that could very easily take that spot. However, I don't have any move speed shards because I haven't been breaking anything with that on it. So I'm gonna go ahead and break this. I'm gonna leave those boots alone for now. Oh. I may or may not forget that they're there, but we might remember. For now, let's just go work towards this cemetery. See what that's all about. Slay enemies, slay the warden. By me. Also, I keep thinking about it and forgetting. I'm gonna take away Flame Burst. I really don't care about that. Doesn't seem like it's doing anything. I would rather have cast speed. So we'll be able to get plus 20% attack speed, or cast speed rather, by the time that hits level 20. Gonna try and remember to buy the Shattering Runes as often as I can, so we can just pick up items and break them if they have fun stuff on them. That looks like it leveled up. Crit chance and crit multi. Huge. I leveled up again. Nice. I wonder what the maximum amount of Weaver's Will an idol can get is. Like, is it the same for all of them? Is it based on size? Because the 4x1 that we had, or that we used the stuff on, got 3. This one got 2. So it could be size, or that could have just been RNG. Hey, a tome again. I guess they're everywhere. Brass amulet with mana regen and crit multiplier. I don't hate that. Silver ring. Potion health converted to ward. Crit chance. Double res. Can you convert more than 100% of your potion health to ward? That would be kind of funny. 50 physical res. Was mine? We lose 33 max mana. And a bunch of crit chance, but by stacking intelligence, I stack crit chance. So that's kind of forgivable, honestly. The mana is the sad thing. I also definitely just spent like all of my mana shards on that. We're gonna go in there a second, but there's a champion over there and a harbinger down south. Oh no, that's the boss man. So this is officially complete, whether I live or die. It's always nice to know. We won't have to like redo it if I do die. Hey, I forgot we had this. Get another legendary potential, or 2 more, or 3 more. That's fine, dude. I'm reach, bitch. So we should probably be very cautious about throwing away class-specific idols. Because I don't ever want to run out of them and waste one of these. Even if they're kind of bad, they could get something nice on them from the Weaver. That would certainly make my life easier. Some of these mods seem like they're pretty good on the idols. Five intelligence, CDR. Dodge rating's a little dodgy, but whatever. Elemental crit multiplier. With some crit chance on it. Potion health converted award. Cold res. I think I'm good, though I do think that's interesting. Stun avoidance. I don't even want to pick that up. Stun avoidance is almost certainly not useless, I just don't want to worry about it. It's not exciting. There's a chance to find potions, health gained on potion use. I'm good. Change over time with poison res, it's pretty basic. So the Weaver items, the Weaver idols themselves haven't been that exciting yet. It's mostly just been like, instead of regular poison res, you get poison res plus minion poison res. It's like, great for poison, for minion people, but what do I care? Endurance is probably better than I give it credit for. Everything's basic when you're hitting them with those great balls of fire. That's right, that's right. Everybody's got a plan until they take a meteor to the face, dude. I mean, 11 elemental res is not anything to sneeze at. Oh, I keep changing my potion keybind. Can't find it sometimes. Step rum step. Step rum step. Leave me alone. Opulent focus. Those little puppet dudes make me a little uncomfy. 19 mana, 48 ward per second, 82% ward retention. What a focus. What a base. Fire damage, cold res, dodge rating. Everything except the dodge rating is great there. Cold damage plus freeze rate multiplier is just also very good if we were playing cold, so I might hold on to that. They all rolled mana, dude. Sick. That one rolled 16 on the int. Minion damage, also not exciting. I think I'd rather have that one. I have one mana shard. Used 9. Yikes. Used 0, that kind of made up for things. This is a damn sight better than 7. I'm just gonna go ahead and put it on. Our cold raise is to the moon now. I don't think I got mana. I got one. 10 more. Both 10 more mana and minus 10 more forging potential. Gross. I'd like to do another fire thing, but that's not exactly looking very likely. Oh yeah, this was the one I was thinking of wearing. But losing 33 mana after we're getting so close to 400 is kind of sad. Got another mana shard. Let's go. Get to do the fire damage too. Huge. That's 54. We're officially over 400. I don't remember if that's the threshold for this. No, 300 was the threshold for doubling this. But if we get 1,000, we triple that. So kinda huge. Only problem with having a larger health bar is it takes longer to fill up. Clotho. I wonder if you're guaranteed to find 3 back-to-back so you can see all 3 of the weavers. Oh no, that's scary. Clotho was the easiest one. Yeet. Easy. 4 mana, 20 health plus 10. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. Crit avoidance, increased crit chance, that's also a banger. So everything I said earlier about the Weavers thing as being not that exciting, I take it back. Do that. Gold. This is an unexciting idol, but we'll go ahead and do it anyways. Oh yeah, you can re-enchant them, but you need Memory Ember, which is most commonly found inside tombs and cemeteries with erased. Maybe we need to be higher level? Damage over time plus 2% endurance, man. This is a really underwhelming idol. Okay, okay. forgot we were done there. All out? That's not what I meant. What the hell? Are we here? Alright, we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna do the cemetery first so we can see the new stuff, then we'll do the quest. Sounds good to me, boss. So this should change the echoes on our... or like add new things to our web, I think. Enter the cemetery, defeat the woven firstborn. Is this... It's not just a tomb, it's a whole cemetery. Seems to be. It would, but don't you crash on me, video game. It thought about it, it really did. Forcing a spellcaster to stay in close range with a big dude like that is toxic. Oh yeah, what did we get here? Double upgrades on the damage over time and endurance. Not the worst thing ever, I suppose. I think I'm going to try and full clear this out as much as possible just to make sure we don't miss anything. And nothing can come back to bite me somewhere. What's that? Overgrown graveyard. Woven Echo. Minimum corruption 100, so you have to be in empowered monoliths. But I guess it comes from dropping things, so like a drop from enemies. It's not so much like a reward at the end, which I kind of that's what I expected it would be. So maybe it is worthwhile to clear these out all the way then. 151% crit chance. I'll save that for later. Who knows if I play a bow character later or not. But if I do, I'll be happy to have that. Got a movement speed fragment thing? Shard, that's the word. Don't care about that. I'm running the wrong way if I'm panicking. Play the gauntlets with int on them. Sure thing. Really wish int would give me mana. I know this ain't Path of Exile, but it's how I'm conditioned to think of intelligence. So every time I realize that intelligence does not equal mana, I just get a little sad. Money. There's no move speed on those. I'm gonna go check this room. It's gonna take forever to backtrack, but what if we get another Woven Echo, dude? Kind of looks like a big room, so maybe it's just a treasure room. Or maybe there's just pain and suffering inside, who knows? I mean, there's definitely that. Hey, look at that. What did I tell you? You heard it here first. Let's not surround me with stuff. Filed Fortress Boss Woven Echo. Venture into the Eastern Fortress long since broken and defiled by the Harbingers. Disturb the remains of its defenders to confront the Void Nemesis and destroy it. Completing this echo permanently adds the Void Nemesis to the pool of nemesis you may encounter, and improves the chance for rare and exalted items affixes to become exalted when empowering a nemesis. Place at Altar of the Weaver and complete echo to earn 1 Weaver Tree Point. Okay. Interesting. Void Pen, Poison Res. If I play a Void build, I might want that. That is just a rare, that is not a boss. Oh yeah, I forgot about the giant sunbeam. Possessed and a champion. Dodge rating, max shadows. Bro, not even a box? Come on now. That seemed pretty worthwhile. Put another point in there. So I think we're actually at a 42% chance to refund 20% of mana cost. It's gonna go up to 35. So when we get up to 1,000 maximum mana, we'll refund 20% of the mana cost of all of our spells, guaranteed. It's very exciting. Void Pen, crit avoidance, and crit chance. Huge. That's actually insane. Health on kill, spell damage. Flat spell damage, actually, and increased spell damage. Also bonkers. What is my poison res? 21, that's like all of my poison res right there. Kinda don't care, though. If I'm being entirely honest. Alright. Mr. Bossman. Necro Pen, physical resistance. Okay. Void Pen, fizz damage. Mana regen, fire damage. Ooh. Sick. My cold is overcapped, so I don't mind losing that at all. Fire Pen, cold res. We are destined to remain overcapped on cold. Just kidding, we're dropping more. I have to drop a little bit of max mana for that, but I think it's fine. Fire Pen's probably more valuable than I'm valuing it at. Oh, we just ate that. It was totally fine. Tasted good. $10,000 gold, 10,000 XP. Hey. Oh, this is the stuff. That's the memory ember. Got another copy of that Woven Echo. Ignivar's Head. Fire damage, fire aura area. Every second while channeling. Ignite on hit while channeling. Disintegrate deals more damage equal to your spell crit chance. Every 10 seconds, a random minion's chosen, receiving frenzy and 200% of the stats on this item. With 17 tiers of stuff. I like that little +1 thing. We can take them out of there if we really want. Oh, I do have one of each of those. Is there anything else here? Yes. I think this is where we spend the Woven Echo things. There's no minimum corruption on this, so I'm just going to go ahead and use it. We get to pick where it goes. Heck it, right there. We'll do that next. What's this? Oh. Is there a stash in here? I only have one other class-specific item, I think. Oh, I have two. But that one's booty. This one's actually quite good, just for cold stuff. Oh, we have two uses. I know how to read. Crit chance, crit multi, insane. Plus it has 3 upgrades. Five? Hello? Yo, actually, this is all 3. We got fire, cold, and shock, or fire, cold, and lightning. So if we're doing a tri-elemental build, that would be good. And also, It might get more because it's got 5 charges of Weaver's Touch. That one was sick. Honestly, I think all the ones I picked up were pretty alright. So we're gonna just yeet them in there without thinking too much. It's 11 elemental res. That's 33 res on one thing. Wild. These boots, I wanted to put movement speed on. These are actually the exact same boots that I have. Same base. When I put the move speed on there, they'll be the same mods, just different numbers. So let's do that. These boots will simply be better. Movement speed. Still 18 forging potential remaining. Break these ones, give me the move speed. I didn't. The one we didn't get. Oh well. I think we lost a little bit of move speed there, but we'll get to improve it as I find more move speed gems, I guess. Shards even. Still really debating about this one, but I really don't want to drop Anna. Speak with the mask. Oh, speak with mask in the Haven of Sil. Turns out that's all we had to do here. There were other objectives, but I guess they got overwritten by the cemetery thing. Where's the avatar? I have no idea, dude. Never met her. Yo. Hello. I am Mask. Okay, I'm gonna treat this like it's the campaign. The Woven aid the Weaver's desire to craft a new world, gain ranks from earning and spending Memory Amber, which is commonly found in tombs and cemeteries. Memory Amber can be spent by purchasing Woven Echoes. Oh, all I'm missing is the air element. Just like everyone else in that world. I see, I get it. Picking up what you're putting down. Memory Amber can be spent by purchasing Woven Echoes from Mask or by enchanting idols in tombs and cemeteries. Influence the monolith of fate. House so hello. Oh yeah, the Atlas tree. Chance to be double. Echo rewards have a chance to be doubled on completion, up to 20%. Tombs are more common. Echoes have a high chance to spawn a champion. Additionally, champions have a chance to drop additional exalted items in your echoes. 7% chance for Zarek to join you in your echoes who fights alongside you and increases your gold drops significantly, up to 170%. If you just want to gamble all day, just go straight down. Place a Woven Echo to imprint it in this slot for it to have a chance to spawn on your echo web when a new echo is generated. Interesting. Would have been nice to have that boss echo that I just used. Place an armor or weapon item to imprint it in this slot to have a chance to drop a pile of similar items when opening lost caches in your echoes. Place a weapon or jewelry item to imprint it to have a small chance to drop a pile of similar items when killing items in your echoes. Killing enemies in your echoes. Imprinted in this slot to make champions sometimes drop a pile of items of the same item type that always have a sealed affix matching one of the affixes on the imprinted item. Tier of the sealed affix can roll up to the tier of the corresponding affix on the item. The chance of a pile of these items dropping is multiplied by the number of affixes on the item. Okay. Sounds interesting. Place Woven Echo. Oh, we have that. We looked at that already. So we can do that twice. Extra reward from Echo rewards. Completing a tomb or killing a Shade of Oribus in your echoes has a chance to drop the Confluence of Oblivion, which is a Woven Echo that is guarded by A Gauntlet of Shades. Wait, hello? Killing Shades of Oribus no longer grant corruption in your timelines. So when you get as far as you want to go and you just lock it in. This guy maths. I math as fuck. What's up, yo? Increased bonus to timeline stability for killing enemies. Echoes have a chance to spawn with a new reward type, which grants woven ones. Contain incubated silk. I don't know what that does. Possessed and trapped soul incubating inside silken cocoons that will hunt and kill you. Ah. Presumably there's good rewards for that. A random shade of Oribus can sometimes ambush you in your echoes. That's toxic. Two exiled mages. Plus level of skill affixes, that's probably insane. Guaranteed rune prison with a possessed exiled mage. I would like more information on what being possessed does to a monster. Beacons never appear. Surprise birthday party? Happy birthday. Yeah. Yeah, yo, beacons in your Echo Web have a chance to be replaced by super beacons. It's like a beacon, but super. Echoes you discover on your Echo Web that would have had gold rewards have a different random. Just get that gold out of here. Yo, we can get arenas out of here too. I'm kind of inclined to go that way. Oh, gotcha. Well, you know, I'm just either preempting or saying it belatedly, you know? It still counts. All right, yeah, we're gonna work our way over to this. If I can yeet the gold and the arena keys, I'm gonna be a happier camper. For sure. Now then, let's go find that boss. Memory amber cost. Okay. Well, at least we can go back there whenever we want now. This thing. This is the woven echo we got that did not require corruption. Permanently adds the void nemesis to the pool of nemesis you may encounter and improve the chance for rare and exalted items. Yeah. Now what's the worst that could happen? Who is it? Oh, it's Gaspar. Or, no, it's just a void nemesis. Okay. Hello. That hurt. I don't really have void resistance, do I? I did not think this through. Maybe we just kill him fast enough, it's not going to be a problem. Yay. Look at all those. Oh yeah, it's the stuff that upgrades when you kill Harpies. I forgot about that. Yes. Hell yeah. Get that loot, boy. Oh, we got that loot. Percent increased melee damage. Tier 6 flat melee damage. Shotgun hit's not so exciting. For me, anyways. 16 bow cold damage. Could be. That's about all I want here. Time to go. What was I doing with these? Was I gonna wear those? Maybe. I mean, that's way more armor, but we lose 10 mana, so probably not. I was probably gonna break them. Now, Mr. Mask, I presume. Yo, I'm rich. All right, we've done the opening quest line for this season. I think those tombs we were getting basically every echo were probably like scripted. We were supposed to do that. I suspect now that we've done all three, we've done 3 tombs, 1 cemetery, 1 woven echo, and we've joined the faction officially. So we may not find them quite as often anymore. Arcane bracers with intelligence. Oh, that's a nice base. Astrolab was tempting. I can't wait till I can spam Meteor nonstop. It's gonna be great. Ord Lorca. As they say, you can't spell Ord Lorca without Lord Orca. Did he die? Yes. That's a lot of flat lightning damage. Crit chance, shock attackers, minion spell, and bow damage. Nice. We're going entirely the wrong way, by the way. Thought you should know. Caspi. Hello? Brother. Call that one my bad, I guess. I thought we were fine. Let's try that again, shall we? I think I literally needed to drop one more meteor on that damn bone pile. I was just trying to get mana back for it. I didn't think the skeletons were gonna be that dangerous. But my res is entirely trash, so that's kind of the problem right now, I think. Blue Astrolab. 18 mana. Already kind of tempting. .34 elemental damage, void resistance, and chance to chill attackers. So I guess Astrolab's probably a better base for me, like by far, than Opulent Focus. Oops. Not again. So if we can find anything comparable, it would be better to take the Astrolab. Which, if we just get 3 crafts on there, this is actually totally fine. We trade cold res for void res, which is totally fine. All we lose is dodge rating, and we get that in favor of chance to chill attackers, which is at least a little useful. It's not like the craziest thing ever, but I will take it. What are we dropping? Repeatedly throw hammers. Cool. There we go. Yeah, I literally just had to finish that thing off. Unfortunate that we died at the last second. But it's just a quest echo. It's fine. We go again. Actually, I don't have any more mana modifier things. Let's go ahead and start breaking stuff. Got 1 mana shard. Sweet, sweet 40 FPS with all these damn skeletons on my screen. Love to see it. Teleport may actually be the best skill in this game. I love it so much. Where's he at? Ah. Bro might have been the weakest skeleton on this map. Gonna break that. That seemed kind of nice. Cold and elemental res. Why not? Banner region also breaking that. Sure. 240 stability. We went under there. Because I died that one time. So I was wondering if... Oh, hey, there's another cemetery there. I was wondering if the kind of greenish ones had guaranteed like tombs and stuff in them, but I don't think that's the case. But I will go up for that cemetery. Actually, no. I'm not going to do that because I would like more mage idols before I do any of that stuff. Otherwise, it's just going to be kind of wasted. Open caches to lure out an ambush. You show me the cache, I'll open it. Vitality, attunement, I don't think I care about any of that. I guess that was a champion we just dumpstered. 6 mana, 7 cast speed. On the good base, it does have chance to poison on hit, which isn't that, and it also has enemies pierced with multi-shot, which doesn't matter to me at all. However, poison on hit is not a bad thing since we have the ladle. Also, we do have an 8% chance for frailty on hit. That's kind of unfortunate. Cast speed versus intelligence. If we could change that cast speed to intelligence, it'd probably be my favorite thing ever. Oh yeah, this has chance to apply frailty as well. I didn't even see that. It's not a bad pair of gloves. So maybe I break these ones since all they have is the intelligence. We're actually up to 18 intelligence fragments. That's good. Hello. Should have paid closer attention to where all those caches were before opening that. Oh, they're still on the map. Nice. What a kind group of devs 11th hour is. +1 to surge. 52 physical res, 5 intelligence. Not gonna be using that. Also has +1. That base is not very exciting at all. Was there a third cache here? I thought there was. But if it's not marked on the map, I'm not going to go looking for it. Because they didn't show blue, I knew they didn't have what I wanted, but I wanted to believe that they still did. 67 health. 20 armor. 1 int. And dodge, minion dodge rating even. Are there any idle rewards laying around? That would be a no. Maybe if we do this. Turn the... Oh, wait a minute. I didn't need to do that because I could have just done the quest. Oh well. I forgot we were just trying to finish out the stability there real quick. But that's okay, we'll do it next. %100% increased AoE for area skills, that's sick. I'm a huge fan. Ew, those things drop amber now. What? Did this just pop up here? Or did I walk right by it? I don't remember that being there. But hey, we get another cache, right? I'll take that. Just in time, we got ourselves another Mage relic. Idol, whatever it is. Let's fight over here where there's a little less distraction. Hello. So 10,000 damage crit. Feels good, man. Yo, it's Maraphage. Increased health, cold res. Fizz pen, fizz damage. Okay, that's pretty sick. I always thought Maraphage was a really cool, unique. May as well break that. May as well break that. Elemental Nova area, cold damage over time. The Elemental Nova is pretty sick since I use that. Not exactly interested in the other one though. Objectives over there, so I'm just gonna clear out over here. We need that Amber Deed. That's one for that. So we're at 70% chance to refund 20% of the mana cost. Which is really great that that's refunding mana cost and not reducing mana cost, because that would tank our damage on a lot of stuff. It'd be basically useless. Lachesis, I believe this was the first one we fought. Yeah, that looks like it. Damn. These meteors are getting kind of beefy. Blight of Lachesis. What is that? 2 maximum skeletal mages, +2 to necrotic minion skills, +2 to cold minion, +2 to lightning minion. 153 minion damage, chance to electrify on minion hit. And 14 Weaver's Will. And a Dream too, because why not? Crit chance to reduce bonus damage taken from crit strikes. Yeah, I don't know if I want to be picking up every single one of these. Some of that, like, there's quite a few that are pretty good actually. But if I pick up every single one of them, I'm gonna have like 20 stash ads full within like by the end of the weekend. Throw that in here. What'd you got? Fire aura area. Unfortunately, it's pretty tragically bad. Gonna have to sort through this before too long. I think I'm gonna throw that on the floor. Actually, you know what? I should break it. Because it does have mana regen and it does have crit multiplier, which I don't hate. And a lot of fizz res as well. And we got it all. Nice. Now to do the actual objective. Actually, just one tap that rare. %93 of damage reflected. Solid. Decent. Ignite on hit, melee lightning damage. Not huge, but it is another class specific one, so I'll hold on to it so to throw in somewhere else. We got ourselves some boots with move speed on them for once. Gotta break that. More for me. Got +3. Huge. We're up to 20% again. How much enter we have to? 54. Those are pretty cheeks. Stun chance, no thanks. Maybe I should hide purple weapons. Those are kind of the things I care about the absolute least. And they seem to be dropping all the damn time. Hey, yo, we got idols. Suppose we should go up there after I do the boss. Actually, we're gonna probably change echoes. Timelines, rather. Monoliths? Many words. Hello? We got unique drop rate, a large idle drop rate, huge idle drop rate. I don't know. Kind of leaning towards uniques. Trying to farm like legendary potential and all that. Being what it is, the more the better. But idols are kind of the thing to do in this season, it seems. Despite that, I think I am going to go for uniques. $1 billion XP. Nice. Stolen Lance is that one Godslayer dude? The damn bird. XP tomes, also XP tomes. We may as well. Level 62 now. I think that's roughly on par with where I'm at right now. Or we're about to be 62. Shouldn't be a problem. +3 to explosive trap. Sheesh. Still tier 6, but we're still doing low level monoliths, so like it's to be expected to get low tier stuff. I'm gonna keep that in case I ever do care about turning a legend or like making a legendary rogue chess piece. I guess we have more tombs. I think I'm gonna pass on it, honestly. Then again, we get more Weaver stuff. It's probably not a good idea to do that. We'll just have to waste the idle thing. I've been ambushed. Yo, he had a thing. He had a arcane prison on his back. What? Okay. Pretty sick. Pontifex Aurelius being a dickhead. Classic. Well, whatever happens, we've beaten this Echo. Don't know how I didn't die to that. Maybe something to do with the 30% reduced elemental damage taken on my chest. That might be helping slightly. It's not that bad, but not what I'm looking for, really. This dude will have another exile, yeah, exiled mages on his back. So I guess we just happened to run into the Rune Warden at the exact same moment we got ambushed by the monolith objective. That's why that fight was so chaotic. Armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. Not a bad deal, but also plus 20 mana instead of plus 36 mana. Feels bad. I think I'm good on all those. I may actually start paying attention to probably wands, I think, to replace the ladle just to see how it feels. Meteor gets a whole lot of effectiveness out of added damage. More damage is great. 48% more damage is really great. However, we might be able to find something better for us. Ignite plus elemental res. What's in the box? Bunch of XP. Kind of want to re-enchant this. CDR and mana regen. Okay, that's way better. I like that much more. But it only has one Weaver's Touch. Bruh. Get me the hell out of here. For some reason, I have another point. I don't know what I did. Maybe I forgot to confirm it last time. The tomes in that little tomb gave me way more XP than that did. I think we're gonna go Mana Well for 5 points and then 8 more points into Dragon's Breath. That'll put us at like 74. And then we'll probably just start throwing points into intelligence on the other class trees. Or the other subclass trees. Rigid Hinterland. I guess it's guaranteed. Maybe it's supposed to be like a League mechanic in PoE where it's in every zone. I kind of expected it to be a chance thing. Chill duration, shock duration, ignite duration, mana regen. Astrolab with 10 mana on it. What does this one have? Just a higher chance to chill attackers. Less int, less mana. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna break this one. Survive. Okay, it survived. I thought it was out. So it's less mana by a little bit. One less intelligence, but our mana spent gained as ward. We get mana regen out of it. Question is, do I do the elemental damage or do I do the resistance? Kind of leaning towards elemental damage. Resistance was definitely the play, but I didn't want to lose as much. So yeah, we'll go for that. I'm just going to go ahead and delete this because I'm confident that mine is better now. I don't particularly need to break those. What's on these? Int, fire res, health regen. Mana, priority 1. No forging potential, but it did give tier 5 mana, so that's good. It also has plus 29 on the implicit with 24% more mana regen. We'll go with that. Up to 510, we're halfway. To our goal of 1,000 mana. We got way more mana regen there. So it's actually coming back quite a lot quicker. Significantly so. And just get more CDR, more mana regen. Put one there. Honestly, I probably should have just done Infernal Descent. I don't have enough points to do that Cycle of Fire thing. We'll leave it for now, though. This was gonna be... We finished Fiery Destruction. We'll give it more crit. Last CDR, so now it's down to 3.5 seconds instead of the 4.4 we had before. Cold Pen, that's pointless. Health on kill, no thank you. Titan Femur, just a giant femur, huge. What's that? Intelligence, mana, block effectiveness, void res. Current mana gained as ward on block. Nothing else. There are like a billion rares in here. Pretty much every time. And, you know, the boss helps too. I think they have their own pool of uniques they can drop from. Stun duration. Clotho's Needle. Block chance converted to parry while not wielding a shield. Melee crit multiplier per meter from the target. So you can get up to 125 on a perfect roll at 5 meters or farther. Increased range with Firebrand and Puncture. Melee damage, strength, dexterity. Alright. So I guess that's meant to be a Spellblade weapon. I think Firebrand is Spellblade specific. More XP. That one I'm okay with. This one, not so much. Let's redo it again. We got melee damage, spell damage. That's fine. And 3 Weaver's Touch. The bummer with this one, I liked the mana regen CDR, but it only got 1 Weaver's. This one has 3, so I think that's gonna be pretty good. Don't really care for additional res while channeling. Seems kind of annoying. We'll just take that. I don't think I'm gonna bother full clearing those every time anymore. We're just gonna run through, get the boss, and go. If they're gonna be in every monolith, we may as well just zip through them. More cast speed, please. One more before it's all done. Frailty on hit, void damage. That ran out of forging potential, so we're not going to get a chance to increase the frailty. What did it turn into? +3 melee damage and spell damage, frostbite duration. Chance to apply frostbite on cold hit. Okay, so completely useless. Unfortunately, it hit that twice, I believe, instead of putting the spell damage at 5, which is a huge bummer. But that's how it goes. We'll just keep re-rolling until we get what we want. Oh, it seems like we're going to have plenty of opportunity for it. We got new Mage specific idols, Elemental Nova and Lightning damage. Lightning damage and Spell Leech while channeling. Not that exciting, but whatever. We'll bring them anyways. Go this way. A lizard! Yo, they mark them on the map. Sick. Bro, another Rune Warden plus 2 Wingari Patriarchs. There's some crazy encounters going on in these Echoes that were just not happening in the previous season as far as I can remember. It was a long while ago that I played last, but there's a lot of shit going on now. We're kind of still just barely getting ourselves to the point where we're starting to sustain mana through our meteor showers a little bit. Get more meteors before we run out. Actually, it's actually making me very excited to see when we have things fully figured out, like with the 1000 mana and more int and whatever else we can figure out. Seal that, and then we'll go do the tomb. I didn't mean to go this far, but we just kind of were fighting the rune dude, the patriarchs. Then we found another prison, and then suddenly I was on the sun gate, so whatever. I have quite a few int shards now, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. We want mana more. More mana, please. What is the bonus? Mana spent gain is warned at 3 points. I think I like that way of leveraging my mana into defense more than I like the whole damage taken from mana instead of life thing. You just jump through that wall. That means I can too. Hell yeah. If they're gonna do it, I may as well do it, right? All these walls are made of paper, dude. Also, I'm getting like really shit frame rate. I might lower my graphics even further. I care about more about stability than about prettiness. Yo, area for area skills is just a mod on gloves. Nice. Elemental damage. Straight down to low. Still not even really getting 60. Wow. My PC ain't that old. Hello? There was an icon on that map for one of the champion dudes or whatever, but I don't see it anymore and I don't want to go check manually. We'll pretend he's gone. Movement speed. 3 move speed shards, huge. That means we can do the rest of this, assuming our forging potential. Did. Hell yeah. That means we can go for the CDR to get more teleports. That puts us at 27% move speed. 7 intelligence seems good to me. Look, he's to stop that. I can teleport too, bitch. Cold pen, cold damage. Yeah, that's pretty worth. So I guess completing this it gives you, I think it's a copy of the rewards of the echo you're in. So I got XP last time, and I got XP tomes. I got runes this time, and we got runes out of that box. Kind of like that one. Let's just get a new one, shall we? Damage over time. Unforge. What do my gloves look like? Yeah, I don't think area for area skills is like so important that we drop intelligence or mana. But it's kind of neat that you can get it. Also, I wouldn't want anything other than this base, I don't think. Alright, get me the hell out of here. We done so. Minion damage plus mana. Still only have 8 mana. Well, now we have 11. If this had fire damage, but it only has 13 potential. Never mind. We're gonna unhide wands. I kind of want to look for some of them. Something that has like quadruple the flat damage added would probably be pretty insane for Meteor, and it would save us the effort of having to apply like a billion debuffs in order to actually get the damage out of my weapon, you know. Which we do it relatively well with Fireball, blasting 700 projectiles per second or whatever. But maybe we would do better skipping that step. Either way, at some point we're gonna want to change. If we were to stick with the ladle, we're gonna want to change to a one that has a legendary potential, preferably. How happy am I with these boots? Not perfectly happy. So I think we'll keep an eye on boots. I need res, really, is the problem. I am okay on some things, not so okay on others. So if I could find boots that have res on them instead of useless suffixes like dodge rating, that would probably be ideal. Crit chance, stun chance, ignite. Yo, plus 60 mana. Yeah, we might be scamming ourselves by keeping the ladle. It was certainly clutch early on. It might still be pretty damn good. But we might also do better with something else. Am I having a better experience so far with last Epoch than PoE2's latest update? Sorry, I just saw that, Zabu. So far, the launch has been a whole lot smoother. I can't say anything for the server stability of Last Epoch because I'm playing online. But also the game balance is just not completely out of whack. So far I've been having a great time, yes. PoE2's launch was a slog for sure. But not only did I have an easy time through the campaign, I had great RNG. The campaign didn't feel nearly as rough, I guess. We cruised through the whole thing. I barely paid attention to anything. It's great. We just walked right into the end game. We're chilling. Yeah, these meteors are kind of kicking ass all of a sudden. I'm kind of all right with it. Have you been playing Zabu, or are you just checking it out before getting started or something? A lizard! Got him. Mr. President, we got him. What is that? Just wish... The thing I wish most right now is my frame rate was higher. But performance has always been a little questionable on Last Epoch. Void and necrotic damage, I suppose that makes sense. 20% of void and necrotic taken is physical. 3% more armor multiplicated with other things. Absolute minimum roll on both the more armor and armor mitigation to damage over time. Whatever. I wasn't going to use that anyways. A new echo. Yeah, so far the endgame feels a lot more interesting than the Last Epoch endgame used to feel. I don't know how I rate it against PoE2's endgame right now. But so far, compared to how Last Epoch was in the previous season, I like this better. There's like a lot more chaotic shit going on. We're looking for things all over the place. The objectives are, like for each endgame zone, are a little more interesting as well. About to start, and you go around asking streamers if they like the game before you spend your precious and hard-earned $33 to buy the game. That's valid. Not a bad way to do things. But yeah, Last Epoch has always been very, very smooth to get into. I think it has a lot of really good systems to it. So I do strongly think it's worth the $33. 78 health. Like, the crafting is really, really interesting compared to other ARPGs. Their resistance system, while it does have like 7 different kinds of res you gotta get, it's actually really, really interesting. They say enemies penetrate 1% resistance per area level up to 75%. This penetration applies after the resistance cap, so extra resistance above 75 has no effect unless enemies shred your resistance. So you need to get your res to 75 on all of them to be like fully comfy. But enemies pen that res as you get to higher level zones, up to 75. But what that means is, if you're missing resistance... I'm not really explaining this right, hold up. So basically what the goal is to... You're gonna end up having 0% resistance against any of the enemy's attacks at high level zones when you have all of your shit at 75, because they're penning 75 resistance. So if you're under 75 resistance, say I have 70 and they're penning 75 of it, I'm only taking 5% more void damage by being 5% under cap. In Path of Exile, or like any other ARPG, if I was 5% under cap, I wouldn't be taking 5% more damage of that type. I would be taking 20% more damage of that type. So this sounds really confusing, but it's actually really, really, really neat. It makes it work a lot more intuitively, I guess. It's a lot less punishing to be missing resistance in this game. Basically, is what that all amounts to. But there's like a whole lot of shit in this game that kind of sounds funky at first, but it just works when you really like get down to it. I like it a lot. Double melee or double physical damage. Yeah, I don't care. I don't know why I'm looking at these weapons. Everything seems super satisfying to kill in big numbers. Yeah. I do get where you're coming from with that. I think a lot of the sound design and particularly the voice direction, I think, leaves a lot to be desired. But it is like genuinely a pretty small indie dev team. I think this is the only game they've ever put out. So I can't fault them too much for it. It's not like they were working on Blizzard's budget for orchestral soundtracks and things like that, you know. Poison hit throwing damage. Don't think I care about any of this. I really need to make my loot filter highlight things that I care about, rather than just hiding things that I don't care about. +3 spell damage, increased spell damage. Ooh, if that had intelligence instead, I'd take it. Another thing I really like about this game, well, two things I guess, is for one, there's an in-game loot filter system that you can just like fiddle with and change things on the fly and save it and use it across other characters and share them and do all sorts of things. It's way simpler than trying to mess with that shit in Path of Exile. Other thing, they have a game guide in the game. You can just like read a bunch of shit and it's actually like really detailed and genuinely useful. So if you do decide to get into it and you do get lost on something, checking the game guide is highly likely to be helpful. Healing effectiveness, damage reflected. What's that loot filter? I'll explain it a little bit. So basically, let's just go to a new one so that it's not showing the things I already have. So basically, you can have up to 75 rules, and all you do is you just tell it what you want. So like, I'm a mage, so I don't care about longbows. So I can go in here, I can say, I want to hide longbows. We make a condition, item type, two-handed weapons, hide bows. So now it's on the list. There's no bows here anymore, and you can toggle it on and off. Where is it? There's the bow. It's gone. You can do that with all two-handed weapon types. You can just hide everything if you really want to. Probably not ideal, but you know, you can do whatever you want. You can change colors of stuff. You can items drop identified, so you can see all the stats on them on the ground, which means you can then filter out by the stats you care about. So like, where's mine? Do I have something? Right now I'm highlighting items that have intelligence or mana or mana regen, just like the things I really care about, I'm highlighting them blue. So anytime I see anything drop blue, I know it has that kind of modifier on it. And I can just like, oh, this shit's not working, and I can just change the shit. Oh, I want to see, I actually just did this. I decided a while ago I wanted to hide wands because I'm using a unique wand. But now I'm like unsure I want to keep using this unique wand, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna unhide the wands, and it took like 2 seconds. No going to a separate website, updating shit, trying to figure out tiering or like manually editing that shit. It's sick. Stormbreaker. What about trading? Trading's kind of scuffed. Well, not really. Not by design, it's not scuffed. The thing is, because they have this, presumably because they have this play offline mode that I'm using right now, people tend to figure out how to dupe shit pretty often and like ruin the economy. But there is a in-game instant buyout marketplace. Basically, you don't have to use a website. So there's a system called item factions, which if I could remember what the button is. Not that one. So yeah, you have there's these 2 things called item factions. One's the Circle of Fortune and one's the Merchant's Guild. The Merchant's Guild lets you list items, but in order to like limit how much stuff you have listed, you basically need to like run around and kill stuff to get this stuff called favor. You gather that stuff up while you're killing things, and as you like collect it and spend it, you get progress on this this rep bar basically, and the further up you go, the more types of things you can buy and sell. So at first you can just buy and sell basic items, then you go up to set items, then uniques, then idols, then so on and so forth, until you can just trade whatever you want. But yeah, for this you just go to a city, bring your item, give it to a guy, set the price, and it sits there until it sells. And then when it sells, you just get the money. I don't think you even have to go collect it. I don't really know. I don't yet. I haven't really seriously used the Merchant's Guild. The other item faction is called Circle of Fortune. It's kind of like a tool to make playing solo self-found more viable. So basically, it helps you get more items. So it's the same thing. You kill stuff, you get favor. As you spend and gain that favor, you get progress on the Circle of Fortune rep. But enemies have a 35% chance of dropping twice as many items. The thing is, any items dropped by this cannot be brought to the Merchant's Guild. Like these 2 things are mutually exclusive, and you can jump between them, but like you're really limited in what you can do with the items that you get specifically from these kinds of things. So it's not like dumpstering the economy by jumping back and forth. But then you can spend your favor on things called prophecies, which is like kill 10 snakes and 5 legendaries will drop, or 5 uniques will drop. It's like a random thing. You go collect them and then complete them, and stuff happens. It's nice. Everything, yes, everything's built in. I have not once opened another website to play Last Epoch. And also, there is some argument to be made that the Path of Exile 2 endgame may be a little heavily inspired by Last Epoch's web system that they have for their endgame. There's some similarities for sure. 5 Weaver's Touch, man. Although that started at tier 1, kind of gross. Your soul? Hell yeah. One of us. $18 mana. And we haven't even talked about the crafting and shit, and that's like entirely accessible from pretty much, well, not, you can't use it in the very beginning, but from the very moment you unlock it, it's useful, which is far from the case in Path of Exile 1 or 2. Well, I guess it's kind of more accessible in PoE 2, but kind of limited because that's just throwing augments and exalted orbs at things. Like essences as well. Wait. I've heard some people say Last Epoch is too easy, but I think that's kind of an endearing thing. Because for one, you can tune the endgame to go as hard as you want. So the numbers thing is like, whatever. It's just, there's a very low barrier to actually like getting to the endgame and getting to a point where it's enjoyable. Which means you can do quite a bit of silly things, or like quite a few silly things with your builds, and not have problems. Like you can still make it work to a point. You'll be pretty limited in how far you can go in the end game, because a lot of the stuff requires, like the really top tier stuff requires you to do some pretty difficult content. But like at least you can still play in the end game with silly builds, and I'm quite a fan of that. See, like this is some boots right here. Shit armor. CDR for evade isn't bad. But void resistance, I'm quite low. And health. Health would be nice. I might wear those. But I need more move speed fragments. Cast speed, I'm good. So it has its fair amount of grinding in order to progress in the endgame, right? Yeah. There's quite a few things to grind. Like I said, it's just the barrier to entry is very low. So it's not terribly difficult to get to the point where you can do that, at least early on. But if you want to get like hyper optimized, giga good shit, then it takes quite a bit of grinding. Didn't even care about the side quests. Yeah. Hello? I pushed 5 to heal. That's not where my heal button is. I meant to push Q. Okay. One major downside to the end game is it is one death alone. Or actually, you're not allowed to die. If you die, you get booted out. But they did a thing this time that I just noticed, is where if you die on top of a bunch of items, like you're trying to get an item that dropped and it's like really good and you really want it, and you die trying to pick it up but you don't get it, it gets grabbed and brought with you, which is nice. You can pick it up from here somewhere. But dying is still pretty punishing if you do die. That wasn't. My muscle memory's all fucked because I changed my controls around, so I pushed the wrong button for healing. I didn't realize I was getting jumped by a boss. You're all good. I did it again. I needed a heal. I pushed the wrong button before I remembered the actual button. Thankfully, we didn't pay for it that time. Biz damage. Crystal Wand, Elemental, Ignite on hit. Minion. I'm good. I'm good. Mana spent gain is Ward. But I don't want spell lightning damage. I'm a spell fire dude. F-I-R-E. Hell yeah, you too. If you have any questions, I'll be here all weekend. Uh 13 intelligence. Damn. Well, damn. I'll break those. Break those two. All we got was attunement charts. That's toxic. Int plus double res. Ooh. With an open prefix. 27 forging potential. That's more than this has. This has the same amount of move speed, the lower CDR. And its int is a tier higher, so we only have to craft it once to get it to 5. If I could get like a good base with some good mana on it for a relic, I'd be quite pleased. Eight, 7. I'm not even gonna pay attention. We got there. We got to 5. Huge. Can we get? Actually, what do we want? My Fizz res is lower than my Elemental res. But we're not going to eat all the potential. Oh, requires level 66, bro. Why do we still have a level requirement? What the hell? I guess I already did that one. I think I'm still kind of lacking mana shards. We have 12. Could be better. We could have more. Gonna break that one. I'm gonna seal the sun gate before we go in there, so when we're done with the tomb, we can just leave. Volcanic orb damage and speed, armor, mana, crit chance, spell, lightning. I think I'm good on the rest of those. No. we're gonna have to go way farther to get to the Sun Gate than I realized. We'll just do this now. I wonder if I can put the ladle in there. It doesn't say what kind of weapon or jewelry it has to be. But the ladle is specifically meant to drop from exiled mages. So could we get it from not exiled mages by putting it in there? With the move speed. Here's Batman. No ladle. Minion stuff. Melee stuff. It's not a bad one, it doesn't look like. Yeah, we get a third exiled mage in this place. Huge. Knowledge of an erased mage. +1 mage skills. Damage dealt to mana before health. Endurance applies to 7 additional health per 10 missing mana. I think I'm good. Scissor of Atropos. Gain a stack of Kismet when you directly use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy. When you use a throwing attack, consume all stacks of Kismet to gain plus 8% throwing critical strike chance. And plus 8 throwing physical damage per stack. Plus 50 melee damage. 17 attack speed, plus 2 to melee attacks. 6 vitality. Only 6 weaver as well, but that's kind of an interesting thing. What beard? Health and health regen. Neat. Neat. That's a lot of crit chance. Go ahead and do it. I don't really have anything else I want to use it on. More crit chance. Plus some crit multi. Why not? Put that away. Should honestly probably put this one away too. I don't think I'm going to use it. Whoops. not mean to pick that up, I'm sure. We're all good here. Hide gloves, intelligence, and mana. If only that was like a decent base. Be the worst thing ever. But we really only care about arcane bracers, I think I've decided. Solar bracers have things that I'm not entirely uninterested in. You know, crit chance is cool. More armor than arcane bracers is cool. But also arcane bracers have things I'm really interested in with the mana and the mana regen. So to the loot filters we go. We're gonna hide anything that is not. So we go gloves. We want to hide a bunch of gloves. We want to hide anything that is not arcane bracers. Arcane bracers are simply better noble gloves. So using noble gloves would be kind of pointless for me. Nope. Definitely not. What am I doing with this? Oh yeah, this is the one. Can I change the name? Probably not. Oh, edit role name. Hide. Whoop. Hide. Unique. I'm sorry. Hide. Non-exalted. Here in slots. That are unique. We should move on. No need to keep doing this. Mana efficiency and elemental pen with Frost Claw. Armor plus mana. We could get that armor plus mana with like literally anything useful. I'd be a very happy camper. Unfortunately, we're 0 for 2 on that front. I needed 66 to be able to finish crafting these boots. Although, I could probably wear them right now. We actually gain 3% move speed. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put them on, then we can stop carrying these other things around. Same int value. Give me more shattering. Oh, we got items to break. Another cemetery. We're not even halfway done this timeline, so that's fine. We'll go get that cemetery. All 14 waves, okay. Hey, yo, Sarni, with the 3 gifted. Fucking yeet. Thank you, my dude. Actually, yeet, yeet, yeet. All 3 of them. Fuck yeah. One for each. How you doing? It sure did. And wouldn't you know it, it's great. I'm having a great time. I haven't even really realized that 11 hours have gone by. Yeah, buddy. We're only going to be going for another 40 minutes or so, because if I go any longer, the YouTube VOD will get cut off. But we're doing 12 hours today, 12 hours tomorrow, 12 hours Saturday, and 12 hours on Sunday. Get like the full breadth of the last Epoch Season 2 experience. And then I'm taking a break. We'll be back on normal streaming hours next week. So Thursday through Saturday. Until the week after that, when Diablo 4 does their next season, then we're doing it all over again. That was all we got. What you up to? How you doing? Been busy today, but chilling now. Turn 112 in your Chaos campaign. Ooh. That sounds spicy. Are you winning? Winning, relatively speaking. Winning by not losing still counts as winning. Hey, yo, another singularity. That one's actually better rolled. Am I doing better than my enemies? Yes. Am I prepared for the endgame crisis? Hell no. That just makes the crisis more fun. Who needs to prepare and shit? Hoping the AI eats each other before coming to me. That's like me in real life. A bit unprompted. I'll wait until the ad ends, because it was funny. Unfortunately, my Spanish is so limited, I can't even think of a funny response. Damn it, por qué no los dos is all I got. Fuck. Welcome back, I think. Wait, was it really 3 in a row? You weren't kidding, it really is always that one. Shit. Bro, the ad economy on Twitch is a little... It's just all they got, you know? But honestly, I hear McDonald's or just fast food in general everywhere outside of the US. Like the American companies everywhere outside the US are like way better everywhere else. And it's always made me curious. But unfortunately, I've never left the country, so we may never find out. Owie! Yep. I couldn't think of what to do, but what I needed to do was I needed to push focus. Focus gives me a bunch of reward. Energy. Fine. I heard you can get like beer and shit at McDonald's in the EU. Bruh. Why does everywhere else get all the fun? Imagine, dude. You thought getting blasted at Applebee's was fun. Imagine getting blasted at fucking McDonald's. Can also get a Royale with cheese. Yeah, that's them's commie numbers. The McMead goes crazy, I bet. For real. Dear fuck. What's up, Mr. Semper? How's things going on your side, sir? Good slapping bitches? Hell yeah, dude. For the most part, we are as well, but sometimes I panic and I forget things. And I die myself. How's the newbie like in the game? The new person. Fucking McMead. Well, enough wobbling on which class he wants to stick with. Classic. Classic. At the very least, we can swap ascendancies now, so there's at least that. No longer locked into that decision. Gain mana when you directly cast Rune Bolt or Fireball. I don't think I care for that base too much. Well, whatever. We go. I'm actually really glad to see that if you die in a cemetery, it doesn't get like deleted or turned into a normal echo. Presumably all the rewards are the same. Nothing has really changed about the UI. It hasn't like said anything is missing here. But I guess we'll find out when we get there. We may get more Woven Echoes if I full clear everything in here, but I also kind of don't want to do that every single time. So we're just gonna clear what we can on the way through and call it good. What in the AoE? That was huge. Which reminds me, when we level up, we'll get even more AoE, and I'll also be able to craft my boots a little better. Because we still have a damn level requirement somehow. This looks like a different boss than last time. Nope, that's the same one. You know, last Epoch by name, but not much else. How's it compared to D4 and PoE in terms of gameplay and complexity? More complex than D4, simpler. I feel like I should put an asterisk on simpler, kind of. But also not really. It's probably simpler than PoE. Gameplay is a lot easier. Like, there's less friction in the game overall. Someone was in here a little bit ago on the YouTube side of things asking, do you need any other websites to play Last Epoch? And the answer to that is a resounding no. Which is a great upgrade from PoE, because you can make the loot filter in the game yourself. There's a really useful game guide that has detailed information on just about everything you could think of. The trading system is all in game and it's instant. You don't have to like go to people's hideouts and party up and trade them and stuff like that. There's just like a lot of stuff that's very smooth and well designed in this game. It just needs, I don't know, some kind of a little more depth, which I think they're getting as time goes on in terms of like things to do in the end game, I guess. I think this update is a pretty big step in the right direction so far, from what I can tell. Oh, this is like the main endgame system. You're like pathing around on this big web thing, which looks a little bit like Path of Exile 2's Atlas, you know? But now we can add shit to it, which I think is pretty neat. The thing is, here's your class's passive tree. It's not Path of Exile 2 at all, or not Path of Exile at all. Very, very kind and inviting skill tree. But then you get to your Ascendancy class. This is your Ascendancy class's skill tree. But then you can also put points into the other Ascendancy class's skill tree up to this big chain. So you have all of these options to pick from as well. And then you get your skills. As you level up, you get skills for your class. When you pick your Ascendancy, you get skills. When you put points into your Ascendancy, actually when you put points into any of those trees, you get skills when you hit certain thresholds. So we could put 5 into the Spellblade tree and get another skill from them. And then whatever skills you use, you can also specialize into those skills. Like, we're using Meteor quite a bit, and so we specialize in Meteor, which means we get the Meteor skill tree. And we have one of those for every ability in the game, but you only get 5 of them, and each of those gets 20 points. And one of the things they did in this update is... Fuck, what was the button? Actions is Y. As they added the Weaver tree, which is another skill tree for the Atlas. So, yeah, lots of trees. That's why I was a little hesitant on the complexity thing. But it's lots of little trees, and not so much one giant, big, massive clusterfuck of a tree that everyone has to look at all times. So it's different. But the gameplay is a lot easier to get into than. It's a lot less difficult in general, so you have more freedom to do what you want. You may still have varying results or varying levels of success depending on what you do and how well you do it. But you shouldn't have too terrible of a time. At least getting through the campaign and enjoying yourself in endgame for a while. On just about anything that makes like even a little bit of sense. Which I think is something. A lot of people say the game's too easy, and they think that's a bad thing. I think that's a very good thing about the game. Because I like being able to walk into the game. Yeah, it lets you feel powerful. But you can also increase the difficulty as high as you want in the end game, so you're not limited in the amount of challenge you can have. So if you do want to play something super sweaty and optimized and whatever, you can get spicy numbers all you want. But you have more option for build diversity just by letting more shit get through. And so basically, last Epoch feels really good to just open the game up, level up and say, ooh, what's this skill? And then level up and say, ooh, what's this skill? And try them out and keep trying them out and keep like thinking, oh, I bet this works well with this. And then like just by walking through the game like that, you will eventually, it's pretty easy to eventually intuit yourself into a very workable build without hours of planning and thinking about this unique and that unique and this stat priority and yada yada. How long's the campaign experience? Probably, well, it took me 8 hours to get to the point where I was ready to do the end game. The thing is, you can go to the end game pretty much whenever you want, so long as you can kill level 58 monsters, because you unlock this town here at like when you get your ascendancy class. It's like level 20 or something. And so from the moment you do that, you can walk over here and walk into the monolith system, which is like the basic endgame system. Now, granted, you're going to be really low level, so it's probably not going to work out, but you could, and some builds can. But there's certain thresholds you need to do or you'll want to do in the campaign. Like, let's just go in here. You might be able to see this past me. Yes, down on the bottom left, you can see passive points rewards, 15 out of 15, and idle slot rewards. So there's passive points you can get by doing side quests in the campaign. And then there's this idle grid, which is like the Sanctum shit if you saw in Path of Exile 2. It's basically just slots to put things that give you permanent buffs. So you gotta, by doing quests in the campaign, you unlock those up to a certain point. And then there's a thing called an item faction, which basically lets you either do trading or lets you get more extra items for free. That unlocks at a certain point late in the campaign. That took me 8 hours to reach. So for someone experienced, 8 hours. For someone less experienced, probably 10 to 20, I guess, would be the answer. Sorry that I got distracted explaining the flexible. The thing is, the campaign is flexible, and there's actually ways to skip certain parts of it through running certain dungeons, but then you have to have the keys, and that's really more of a second and third character kind of thing. But I think that's also a good thing. There's lots of ways to find your way through the campaign, and you don't even have to find your way through it at all up to a certain point, which is kind of nice. A nice middle ground between making it entirely mandatory every single time and entirely skipping it every single time. I need to kill the big man. So yeah, I still haven't finished the campaign. I don't know if I will. There may be some shit locked behind it that I don't really remember, and if I find that is the case, I'll go do it later. But for now, I'm just in monoliths. I am a sorcerer. Thus, I am the sorcerist. Wait, activate shrines. Oh, I thought we had to kill the mini boss things. Fine, Ben. Mana regen. Hello? Can you not do that, please? Mana regen. Spell critical strike chance. I don't mind that. Although the implicit is 36 spell damage, 58 health regen. I need the mana base, which is like all of them except this one. Son of a bitch. In fact, I can mess with it. I could mess with the loot filter and hide that base. I just don't want to do it right now. Another Harbinger of Stars. Ooh. Also got the 9% chance to cast Meteor on crit. 11 mana gain on potion. Yeah, that's nice. So if we find an egg, we can put legendary potential on that. Potentially make our own version of it without losing any chance to trigger Meteor. Actually huge. We didn't find a tomb in there, by the way, but I don't think we really need to do it every single time. I'm not gonna sweat it. Spinal Atros, that's an old one. Another positive for last Epoch, you don't have to pay for stash tabs. And by that I mean pay real money. You can have pretty much however many you want. There might be a limit on it, but I haven't found it. An arena key. I would like to outlaw arena key rewards, but I want the idols more. Wait a minute. I put a woven echo on the map. Should do that. Too late now, but we'll do it next. Yo, anonymous gifter. Thank you for that. That gift is up. Yeet. Hell yeah. And it hit the Sarni. Nice. The karma came back around. Hog champion. Thank you, Illuminati gift. Yeah, it was actually Jeff Bezos himself. What do you got? It's been forever since I found one of these. Font of the Erased, Keeper's Gloves. I kinda hate it. Health and mana. Wait, percent health and mana, hold up. Mana spent gained as ward, 1 ward gained on hit per 10 missing mana if your current ward is lower than your missing health. That seems questionable at best, but it has Weaver's Will on it, so it could turn into something bananas. 15 mana. I think percent mana is probably more valuable than that flat mana and the mana regen implicit. So I think I will empower this, and I will be very interested in finding out how that font of the erased turns out. That was fast. Do this and then we'll go do the tomb. Who needs mana? Another funny thing about this game, since I'm explaining last Epoch shit and how it's different from other games, you can go into mana debt, and I think that's very funny. That is to say, you can spend more mana than you have. It's just once you go negative, you can't spend any more until you go back positive. Not a massive thing, but it's kind of neat. Transient rest. I can craft my boots again. Hold up. Get in there. Again, do we go Fizz Res or Elemental Res? Kind of leaning more towards Fizz Res because kind of everything does Fizz Res, but not everything does elemental damage. Yeah, now we're out of forging potential. So that piece of gear is as done gets. Current mana, 42% of current mana gained as ward when you stop moving. Triple res. I mean, if we can get 2 LPs of that and just slam intelligence speed, I'm sorry, intelligence and more move speed on there, that'd be sick. Or like a res or something. So it has physical poison and necrotic, so I guess it would be elemental of some kind. Interesting. More mana, please. We're up to 569. Usually 169 is enough for me, but here we have 5. 40 armor, percent armor. Shit. Nice. Health regen, gold res, spell creep. That's kind of a banger idol right there. I don't really care about this thing. Yeah, definitely not. An entire set. The Spriggan branch again. Unfortunate. Yo, I just realized this is probably gonna have to be my last echo for the night. But have no fear. We'll be back tomorrow at noon Eastern US time, since that's the time we started today. That's gonna be the time we start all weekend. But we'll be doing another 12 hours or just under 12 hours tomorrow. And the rest of the weekend as well through Sunday. So have no fear, there's plenty more last Epoch action to be had here. We just need to, oh no, wait, we have done this, so we're just gonna finish this soon, I guess. But yeah. There will be lots more to come, and I'm actually really excited to see how this character shapes up. We're kind of getting there. My mana's still a little troublesome. I still need to double the amount of mana I have. And, we really need to start looking into what kinds of uniques I want. That we can then turn into legendaries. Ward while channeling. I don't think we care about channeling. Wait, drain life repeatedly casts Stygian beams instead of its normal draining effect. Sick. $18 mana. I think we have plenty of shards for right now, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Both of those needle again. Does necrotic damage over time... I'm sorry, does necrotic damage end up being damage over time? I think it does. There probably is some, yeah. Maybe it's void more often. Poison most often, almost definitely. Crit chance, cast speed. Hey, yo. What's the suffix we could put on? Stun chance. Basically nothing I care about. It's chance to do stuff. Chance to ignite would be the only thing that's like kind of useful, but I'd rather prioritize other things. But as far as prefixes go, mana and mana regen is an option that we cannot use. Simply because we're already full on this. But I don't really have mana on here either, so I'm not gonna sweat lacking that. 1% cast speed per 2 intelligence. I have 25% cast speed right now from the ladle. This has 19, so we wouldn't even lose that much, and it can go up a tier. Do that first. Wait, we yeeted 23 forging potential. Feels fucking terrible. That's sad. A rip of the potential, I guess. I may still try it out at some point tomorrow. This is gonna be the last one for today. Actually, maybe we run around outside real quick, just to see. There's still plenty of real estate to test things, right? Right. Yep, arena key. So completing the tomb does give you another copy of the reward for the echo that it's in. Chance to apply a spark charge on lightning melee hit. Increased area for lightning area skills. Not ideal. Let's see what happens, shall we? Break away from the ladle for a moment. Damage is 10k. This is the wrong way. I feel like our normal damage is lower most of the time. Yeah, like 8 to 10k. But the more ailments they get on them, the higher that number gets. But I don't think it goes much higher than 10k. So I think Ladle is probably holding us back now. Yeah, that's like significantly higher, 12k. If we can get like 2 or somehow get 3 LP on the Ladle, then maybe we think about it again. But for now, I think we've graduated. Yep, 12k. Even with the kind of shit rolls on our current one. All right. Oh, we're also up to 600 mana. That's another nice positive. But we are done here, and we are done for the night. So appreciate y'all watching. Hope you've enjoyed. If you did and you haven't already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Come see me again tomorrow. I'm sorry, smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch and you haven't already as well. Ripsy, I did not see that follow. I also appreciate that. But like I said earlier, we will be here tomorrow at noon Eastern Standard Time, Eastern US time. So that is approximately, believe it or not, 12 hours and 15 minutes from now. We'll be doing another 12 hours tomorrow. And 12 hours every day between now and Sunday as well. So look forward to it. I'm excited to see how far we get tomorrow, and I hope you are too. Have yourselves a good night, and I'll see you then. Yeah, it was glad to hear from you again, sorry. And thank you again for the subs.